to suggest that my guild quests are joint quests with Starry.
Totally, completely valid.
Yeah.
If when you guys want to pursue the Free League stuff, we can totally do that. We could even do that like now during that time if you wanted, but that would kind of bring your characters towards that direction.
Are you okay with that, Emil?
Absolutely. Let's do it.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And your guys' guild quest is something that I think both of you will enjoy. Smashing the system, etc.
Burn it down.
Literally.
Oh, shit.
Corruption is rife in Sigil, and the Free League is all about freedom and destroying corruption. So, with that pin in that note, in general, what do you guys feel like doing? I guess without asking you guys to get into specifics, do you want to do a dungeon crawl? Do you want to do more wilderness exploration? Do you want to do cityscape stuff? Do you want to do downtime? Just how would you guys like to proceed for not only this session, but the next couple of sessions moving forward?
I'm down for some cityscape stuff.
Oh. Yeah, sure. That or dungeon. I don't think we've been in a dungeon in a minute.
Savvy, what
The
do you
last
feel?
dungeon we was in was the big tree, I think.
Savvy is not here. She is.
Yeah, it wasn't that long ago we weren't in a dungeon.
Yeah, you guys just got out of a dungeon a hot minute ago. You guys have been doing a lot of wilderness exploration, though. That's been like the theme for like the past hot minute. For the past, I think, 4 sessions.
It feels like longer because we were interspersing it with the winter.
That is very correct.
That is why.
Congrats on killing Jack Frost again.
Thanks.
Hell yeah.
He died.
We
after
did not.
That.
Oh man,
that's a shame.
No, you didn't. You didn't kill him.
Oh,
damn!
sad.
I can't believe he's never coming back ever again.
Also, just says it's
By the way, all of the tokens on here are now available for you to move and play with if you would like to build your stronghold at any point. Anyway,
I claim this piece. Are those windows?
Currently, I'm fucking around.
As a side thing, I want you guys to look at my stream and let me know what you think.
Oh, stream! I forgot.
Becca stream.
Made it fancy, okay?
Oh, I forgot. I forgot.
I need to mute so that I don't hear my.
Where did she go? There she is. I found it.
Oops.
Oh,
paste.
Whoa! I do like it.
Yeah.
Let me. I have not been watching the stream of my friend. I'm a bad streamer.
Hold on, I gotta put a funny.
Oh my god, it is
chat.
fancier.
Hold on.
I love it.
I was like, I'm gonna make it fancy for you guys.
I like it. Wait, why am I in the top left?
Because you're the DM.
Oh, okay, I see. Wow, it looks.
That's the DM's chair.
I love it. I also love the way that my my face looks like I'm staring down at you almost lasciviously. He's just like,
I know.
He's just
so
like,
funny.
What the?
I can't believe I have to put thought into my
God.
into my Discord avatar now instead of just picking whatever horse shit I feel like in the moment.
That's very funny.
Oh wow, nice.
what is your Twitch stream name again?
Why am I upside down?
Because I was messing with it. It's Dungeon D Siren.
That's very funny.
Of course.
Anyway,
I'll put snooze.
So, we have one vote for some cityscape stuff.
I'm down for cityscape. I feel like it's.
Yeah,
I'd like to check in on my boy Hapush.
Okay.
I don't
That's
know.
the-
I also am curious about going to Mount Celestia because I do kind of want to see the immovable force meet or the unstoppable force meet the immovable object up there.
We're still good. My character does not want to go there right now.
That's valid. That's also
I didn't think
tactically
she would.
correct. You would.
But I'm curious what will happen once we inevitably do.
If Maribel is continuing her current path, zap, sizzle, and burn for the most part.
Potentially.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, that one's been rotated askew.
Askew.
By the way, if anyone has claimed a piece that you want, let me know, and I can make a copy of it at will.
Willful copies. I'm making a small pile of things to the right.
I was trying to fuck around in the Dungeons Crawl app. We're all just in here, huh?
The Dungeon Scroll app is really good.
I made a 60 by 60 square. I'm proud of myself.
Dungeon Scrawl?
Yeah, it's at the top of the handout that we got. Instead of having to futz around in here, it's like a whole website for it.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought that would be more productive.
Yeah, then you can just export whatever you want, send it to me, and I'll upload it.
Cool beans.
Anyway, so we have 2 votes for Cityscape. What about the rest of y'all?
Yeah. Sam, can I have a copy of all these things down here?
My character mostly just wants to hunt down a certain someone, but you know.
Oh, God.
That
I want to do a
is done
Cityscape, we
via.
can do that.
That is done via pursuing both Starry and Neon's personal quests.
Well,
You just want a copy of all of this shit, Emil?
And that's what she wants to
Yeah, this pile of
Oh, this right
all
here
that.
specifically?
Yeah, all these.
Yeah, sure.
do. That's what she wants
And
to
then
do.
I guess I'll put these back where I found them.
No, you're fine. There you go.
Thank you.
Yep. And we'll just do that. You guys just drag whatever like furniture y'all want into a pile the way Emil did, and I will copy that pile, and you will have access to it.
Copied, pasted. I got a chest. Papa likes chests. Wait.
Good lord, Mari. You're just building the mansion.
Listen,
Yeah.
I'm just trying to fill up the square so I actually have floor.
You don't have to fill up the square.
I want to, okay?
It's so
that's
important.
what I
You don't
need.
understand.
That's what I need. My brain is like, it needs floor. All of it needs floor.
All right. OCD brain.
A little bit, yeah.
No judgment.
Brain's like, fill it now. I'm like,
Not
yes.
touching that one.
Oh, be quiet,
There's
Sam.
just a draw tool in here.
Oh,
Hi, Twitch.
gosh.
Door tool. There's a door tool. That's handy.
Oh my goodness.
There is. Also, if you go to the top left-hand side in Dungeon Scroll under Images and Image Sets, you can upload image sets that are pre-gens that have most of the items in here, like the little photos of furniture and shit, and you can drag and drop those in there. Oh, they look amazing. My puffs of spinach are here and done. Oh, Sav, is both of those sets done, or is just the one? They're both done? Perfect. Did you take some to the other 2?
Alright. Oh.
Perfect, thank you. So, while you guys discuss Cityscape or what to do or what not to do, I'm going to mute my mic and inhale some spinach puffs.
Sounds fair. But yeah, I know Mari's just really wanting to hunt that guy down, so whenever everyone's ready for that, she's 1000% down. But if people want to do a Cityscape first, that's also fine. It doesn't matter to me.
He's so much higher level than us. It's not even close.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't think he's gonna be something we're gonna deal with immediately because we have to get to him. So we might level up by the time we get to him.
He's the boss.
Oh, one level. Ooh, 2 levels. Ooh, 3 levels. This guy's level. He's like CR, 28, 25 minimum?
Something like that. Yeah, but he is the boss of a series of quest chains. He is like one of the big bads of the campaign. So just do stuff. You can do things to get towards beating him that you can pursue now, with the knowledge that you will fight him later.
Fair enough.
Yeah. No matter what, he's on the list. He's happening.
Good. That's all my character cares about. In the meantime, I ain't figure what the heck she's gonna do with this annoying book.
That book's a good time, Becca.
It's a great time. What do you mean?
Don't even worry about the downsides. Holy shit, you actually built a mansion over there.
Listen,
I made a room.
I needed to fill the squares, okay?
Wow.
What's this?
It needed to be a full square or I was gonna go crazy.
Oh, fair enough. I'm just trying to make like a laboratory with like some books and places I could work.
That's fair. That's fair.
You making like a come. Here's where we keep the charcuterie in this room. This is the
Ooh,
cooking
I want
room.
some of Maribel's charcuterie.
Charcuterie. Oh,
Phrasing.
God. Oh, God. Okay. That's funny.
You got it all planned out, get all classy so you can host parties.
Listen, she is a party maker and a party goer.
A maker and a
Meanwhile,
goer.
Yeah.
the rest of her party mates are like living in like 5x5 boxes with like some things littered in there, like animals.
Like animals. Yeah.
Arrgh.
I grabbed a rug, but I think it disappeared under someone's floor.
Oh, sweet God.
That's not where the rug go.
That's not where the rug go.
Let me move this real quick.
Rug.
Nope, I didn't. I don't know where
I don't
it
know
went.
where your rug went. Which rug was it? Was it this one?
Yeah, it looked like that one. It's just gone.
Here.
Becca's misplacing her rug.
Thank you.
Wait. Not yet.
Okay, all
To
right.
front. Okay, now move it.
Thank
now
you.
move it.
Thank you.
Oh, nice rug, Becca.
I needed some rug.
You should make a list of things on the right-hand side, and then you might want to tell Sam how many copies of something you want. Because
I need like 30
30
copies of this rug so I can make it my floor.
Oh my God!
I have a better answer for you that won't tank the the resolution of this page. You're welcome.
Oh, sweet God,
Thank you.
Becca. I need 50
That's
rugs.
actually a little bit big.
I need
Wait a
50, 100 rugs.
There you go.
Thank you.
Sam, chug the rugs down my
There you go.
throat.
Appreciate it.
No problem.
Hey,
Savvy,
Sam.
you gained access to a stronghold. The rules of it are on your screen, or should be. I'm gonna pop the Bastion rules up again.
What do you
Um,
do?
I am,
Oh,
getting
shit,
into
there they
roleplay
are.
now.
Yeah, you have your own. You have your
Oh.
own Sims house now, and you
Oh
can
my
customize it.
God. There's a whole. Oh my God. This
Oh, is it
gonna
like
be some
the
reading for
furniture
later.
system that we designed together before?
Ooh.
You guys fit with mechanics now.
You guys having a date night where you make furnitures? Cute.
It's been a bit, but yeah, kind of.
Mm.
Hey, Sam. Could I get a few copies of the stuff that is off to the bottom right?
No.
Yes.
Huh?
1 second.
Damn it.
Oh my God, there's so many things there.
But yeah.
You have 2 copies of each item. If you need more, let me know.
All
I
right.
would like one advanced facility, pretty much strictly for just making potions.
I think that's the laboratory.
Yeah, that's my life and soul.
By the way, you can get copies of them. You aren't limited to like 1 of each. If you want 2 labs, that is fine.
Hmm. Oh, baby. My baby is sick.
The baby.
Baby.
Also, when you're done customizing and want to tell me what your advanced facilities are, let me know, and I will make a note on the map as your advanced facilities, and also make a little section to keep track of your your stronghold turns.
Oh, yeah. Thank you for putting that grape on my mouse.
For what?
My baby took a chewed up grape and put it on my mouse.
Oh,
Oh,
good.
it gave you a present.
Yeah, it's present.
So when you say advanced facilities, I assume you mean special facilities?
Oh,
Special.
did I use the wrong terminology?
I don't see anything that says advanced.
Yes,
So
I'm sorry. Special facilities. Yeah, you're right. My bad.
okay.
Special.
Fixed.
So
Oh, okay, savvy. I basically gave everyone the rundown of the Bastion system. I'll go over that with you later, with just you and me. But the long and the short of it is you have been given a workshop by your faction that you can customize yourself. You can either make a map separately on a map making software. I linked one that I like inside the document that I shared, or you can use the system I have in here to design your house yourself in here with some of the prefab stuff that I grabbed. And then once you kind of customize it and make it look how you want it to, you can have your stronghold contain certain facilities, basically standard facilities or advanced or special facilities. Standard facilities are just like rooms, like a latrine, bathroom, dining room, etc. And advanced facilities actually carry mechanical weight. They can do specific things on what are called bastion rounds. Bastion rounds are basically like downtime that you can do at all times, both during normal downtime and also while adventuring. Your bastion functions like a secondary character that takes these turns. So you can have your bastion, do something once a week, once every 7 or 10 days, and it will just keep doing that unless you give it a new order. And your bastion turn is determined by what facilities you have. For example, if you have a laboratory, like Starry is almost fucking certainly going to have, you can have it craft an antitoxin, healing potion, poison, some kind of lesser alchemical potion once every 7 days. There's a workshop that lets you craft things more quickly. There's a sanctuary that lets you get like healing supplies and shit. You can basically have your bastion just do this once a week in the background. And as you level up, your bastion gets more facilities or improved facilities. Eventually, you can get like a gambling hall that can just earn you a fuck ton of money. Like I think at max it can earn you like 1,000 gold a week, which is fucking nutty. Oh, also, as a side note, you will realize as you read the rules for bastions, you also get a number of workers from your faction that will live in your bastion and do these bastion turns for you. You don't have to pay them or keep after them, but the guild does that for you, basically. Your bastions, though, when having bastion rounds, there are a chance for things to happen. They can be attacked, you can find special items, special NPCs can come to your bastion, they interact with the world in a dynamic way. It's not guaranteed to happen, but it can happen. So keep that in mind with your bastions. They are an interactive part of this setting just as much as your characters are, which means if you piss someone off, your bastion is just as much of a valid target as you are. That might get broken into, they might steal your shit, they might kill your people inside of it, etc., etc. So, grabbing an armory and grabbing some guards to defend your bastion, might not be a terrible idea as this goes on. Just things to consider.
Can you have is there a limit to how many special ones you can have? Like, I don't entirely
Yes, it is
that.
determined by your level.
Okay,
At
so
level
it's
9.
Total?
Yes. So at level 9, you could have 4 special facilities. You can have duplicates of special facilities, but you can have 4 in total of any one. And the types of facilities you have access to are also determined by your level.
Okay. I wasn't sure if it's like a grand total of your current level or if it was like just based off level.
It is just based off of level. It's like your proficiency score. You get a number of it equal to your current level.
Cool. I know what I'm getting.
At level 11, you have access to 4 special facilities. Also, I am just going to say, I'm not really super worried about the standard facilities, since a lot of you have already made maps far larger than what is required or limited by, which is totally fine. But we'll assume that this is all the baseline that your bastions can get. As you grow and want to sink more money into your bastions, you can just spend more to make your bastion bigger, which means you can add as many standard facilities as you want. But I am going to hard cap you on the special facilities because they have mechanical benefit. Make sense?
Dude, I can make my own
In other
guild.
words-
That's cool.
You can make your own guild, which would be like a subsidiary of your present faction, basically.
Yeah, that's cool. That's pretty neat.
I'm going to be right back for like 2 minutes.
Okay.
Continue to customize. If there's anything specific that you want, just grab it. And if someone else has a thing that you want, just like make
Rob
a note
them?
of it somewhere.
Sounds
Okay, I'll
good.
rob them. Get over here, Becca. Give me that rug.
No!
Oh
It's
god.
my
Rug battle.
No.
Pick up a chair for this place, huh? Minimum.
Cryptorium. Never heard of that.
Cryptorium. A bunch of bodies.
It's crafting like book replicas, spell scrolls, and paperwork.
Oh, nice.
That seems like kind of your
Sure.
thing.
Accidentally is
that's-
fine, but as soon
much.
as you do it with a person who is sentient, it's such a big problem now.
It's true. That's listen.
Problem.
Oh, what if Dave's family sees?
Valid worry. I think.
You
Ooh.
hinder my art.
Observatory is cool. All the cool ones, though, are like out of our level, though. I think. What level are we?
11.
Be 11. Waiting for my sheet to load. We're level 9.
Nah, I swear to God, we were 11. Am I stupid?
I mean,
Hold
we were in the one
Where's my
shot.
neon?
We were in the one shot, but not.
We're
in-
level 11 right now.
Are we? I mean, I'm looking
Neon
at the
is
wrong
not.
sheet.
Neon
Give
is
me one
level
second.
11.
I was looking at the wrong
Neon
sheet.
is so
Hold up.
either you're under leveled or I'm over leveled.
Nah, I was in the wrong sheet. Hold up. I was looking at the Eldritch Angel sheet instead. There we go. Yeah, we're level 11.
Okay.
But yes, not high enough for the cool stuff that I want. Except for the Arcane Study. It's probably the only one I can get. Of the ones that I want. Like, really want. Because I really want the Observatory, but that's level 13.
I am back and got a cupcake.
Whoa,
Anyway.
a
Welcome
cupcake.
back.
German
Nice.
chocolate cupcake.
Ooh.
Anyway,
Nice. I am opening up that website that you linked, and I am making a map.
nice.
I'm also
Um,
doing this.
I'm also
So-
getting myself a teleportation circle.
A good idea. So, we're also voting on how we want to progress forward. The party has voted on wanting to do a cityscape sort of session / couple of sessions going forward. At least we got 2 votes for that.
I'm down for that.
Sounds like 3, so sounds like Cityscape.
Okay. We'll do some Cityscape stuff then. I think the best way to approach Cityscape is to sort of do stuff through your factions, if that's okay with all of you.
Yep.
Yeah? Let's do it.
Alrighty. So, and we'll just assume that you're doing this cityscape stuff over the next few weeks while you're
Sorry.
what?
Often I said sorry.
Don't cough again, or else.
He might kill you.
It's illegal.
Yeah.
Oh, black.
I got plenty of good stabbers within an arm's reach.
Hmm.
It's true. I've seen her do it. I don't even know where she gets them from.
Sorry, what was that?
I don't know.
We're just being silly.
That's fair. You silly gooses.
Belly, belly.
I'm so serious all of the time.
For
Super
Christmas,
serious.
I got a bumper sticker from my sibling that says, "Honk if you are a stupid, naughty little goose."
It's true.
No one has honked, so I must assume I'm in poor company.
If I wasn't very distracted,
That's a
I'd
shame.
honk.
Honk.
All the honking. Perhaps even annoying amounts of honking. Very likely.
Hooray.
Annoying amounts of honking.
There you go, Mari. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Honk, honk.
Appreciate it.
Anyway, so cityscape stuff. You guys are traveling. It's going to take you another 4 total weeks to get to Automata, which is fine. We'll be assuming that you're doing cityscape in downtime, and just generally customizing your strongholds in that time. So, I'm just going to sort of go down the list one by one and give you guys some quick updates, which I'll add in chat for you to pursue at your leisure. First, at the top of my list, Cecilia. You have been informed there has been a mild breakthrough in the case in regards to the mechanical infection that is going through that one hobgoblin you found, remember?
Yeah.
They believe they have found a lead, and they need your help to find it.
Absolutely. Whatever you need.
Okay, we'll get to that one. I'm just going to go through and give you guys all your prompts, and then we can decide who is approaching what and in what order. And maybe you guys can double up or triple up to pursue each other's individual and personal quests, or faction quests, I'm sorry. So, Cecilia. Maribel. There is also a factions. There is a follow-up for your quest as well. After you defeated the mad opera singer Alfira, your contact in the guild, what was the guild? The black album or the black label musician, the tiefling, remember him?
Yeah, I remember him. I have to go into my notes, but I remember him.
Yeah, he reaches out to you and says that they found a lead on the symbol that you found, the visage of the veiled eye.
Okay. Definitely gonna go on that.
Okay. Neon, There is a follow-up on your quest as well. Your patient, the adorable frogman,
My boy, a push.
Hapush, he is showing promising gains inside of his growth. However, they have hit a they've hit a barrier that they need you to help overcome. Someone with your specific skills. It turns out Hapush needs a very special kind of treatment that is challenging to acquire.
Interesting.
And as well, do you remember do you remember Maria, the girl that you initially
I sure do.
were looking after? Right. There's also a mild lead on that. They remember the contact that you had, the satyr lady, Dr. Helga, I think her name was.
Something like that.
She said that they found more information on Maria's treatment. They were able to track down the specific branch location that Maria was getting treated at.
Oh, good. Good.
And they would like you to investigate it. And Neon and Cass, I'm sorry, Starry and Cass, both of you are contacted by a mutual guild representative. They ask for both of you together. They believe that there has been a grave miscarriage of justice and that the Free League is being discriminated against within the market ward. And they are hiring you to break someone out of prison.
Nice.
I hope they're
Hell
not in
yeah.
line for execution.
They might be.
Cass, you ready to break some legs and maybe free a
Oh.
couple ankles?
Whoa.
I never liked the idea of prisons.
Or ankles.
Yeah.
New Starry.
Hmm?
How stable are you?
He's just been laughing in
good
your
question.
face. You see? She's trying to answer you, and every single time she can't. She breaks out. She starts crying on the ground,
Good
holding
God.
her stomach.
Nightmarish.
As
So
like
pretty.
kind of grabs her by the scruff of the neck and begins heading off toward the Free League, just kind of mumbling to herself something about like, well, if I learn to like the rest of them, I can learn that with this one too.
Valid. Okay. So, I'm not going to bother with the map of Sickle at the moment, because I think you guys are still in mid customization. So, I also wanted to float this idea. I think I'll put this up to a vote. Do you guys want to do your Cityscape faction quests together and group up in, say, pairs of 2 to 3 and have more interaction at one time? Or do we want to stay split and one person do their faction thing while the other 4 kind of wait and customize and do their stronghold stuff while the one person interacts with Sickle proper?
I vote
I
groups.
can group.
I'm down for
I
2
vote
to
group.
3.
2 to 3.
I'm kind of happy with where Cass's stronghold is at right now.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not like super mine yet. However, I can just work on this like when we're not in session. Like it's
That's
all
true.
good.
Then I'll say for the moment we're going to put a temporary pause on the stronghold stuff, and you all can customize your strongholds, at any point, if mid play you're like, hey Sam, I'm really itching to go fuck with my stronghold, just like say something, and I can individually put your character on the stronghold page, and you can fuck with it while we're role playing and doing stuff. But for right now, I'm gonna move us all back to Sigil. And wait, why Sigil? There we go. I'm gonna move us all back to Sigil. And we're going to go in the following groups. Since Cass and Starry are automatically working together, we'll kind of put Mari in with them, since Mari and Starry both rhyme and also are kind of tied to him.
Such a good point.
It is.
Love the way you're
So,
doing it.
I was thinking I was gonna go
Cecilia-
with Tara. I meant Cecilia, because that's what we did
Okay.
last time. Like we partnered
All
up
right, got
last
it.
time, so I think it'd be better if it was.
I'm fine with Neon being alone. She's just checking in on a frog right now.
This might be more in depth than you think, Neon. So I'm gonna bully you into playing with others.
All right.
So
Aw,
Cecilia,
man, but I don't like the others. I play better on my own.
you're in the wrong campaign for that.
Oh,
Cecilia, Mari, and Neon. You guys are all hitting the plaza square together today. Each of you have your guild and faction sort of. Is Chip still playing? I don't hear any music coming from Chip or Reno.
Yeah, she's still playing.
Shy.
It is. It's just very quiet.
Why did I call
Just
Chip
shy.
a she? I have no idea.
I don't know. He, she,
Chip,
they.
Chip is all genders simultaneously.
Yes, Chip is omnigendered.
Fair.
You guys are in Sigil today, and you have each been contacted by your respective factions. Cecilia, you've been told there's a lead on the strange mechanical aberration that happens to that one hobgoblin. Mari, there has been a lead on the visage of the veiled eye. And Neon, both, there's some more information on poor Hapush, and also there's some more information on dear sweet Maria and what may or may not have happened to her. So, who would we like to explore first? Or which quest would we like to explore first?
I vote mine last just because I have to take my dogs out. So
You're good.
Yeah.
Hi, dogs.
Okay.
Let's do Cecilia's thing.
Okay, Cecilia. You have been contacted by what was it? Ogrosh? Or what was your faction contact's name inside of the another transcendent order? The Society of the Mind's Eye. Yeah. What was your contact's name?
I was hoping it was in the thing about my factions. Let me see if I've got it on my sheet. Because I can't remember his name.
Foxgroth, I think, right?
Again, I can't remember his name, and I don't have it on my sheet either. Sure, Foxcroft. That works.
Oh, Foxgroth was the hobgoblin that you investigated. Factions and Renowned. I think it was in here. I need to update all of your information.
That's just stuff about the factions in general.
Question journal. Here it is. Cecilia. Golgrosh. I was right. Golgrosh. Golgrosh has contacted you and said that they have found a lead of sorts on your poor Foxgroth. And you go, I'm just going to snag your token and move you up to the Foundry, because I'm assuming you're going to go see Foxgroth.
Oh yeah, right away.
Okay. You, Neon, and Maribel all go to the Great Foundry. Plumes of smoke rise from the countless smokestacks about the Foundry as the hustle and bustle of the city is at peak. Dozens of workers mill about every 10 or 15 foot square space, pushing by, carrying loads of debris. The city is not in an uproar today, but it's livelier than usual. As you make your way to the top of the one tower that Goldgrosh is in, you come inside and you're surprised to see the head mechanite dressed in more subdued robes, sitting in here having tea with your guild contact. You know, the Mechanicum cult member that you
Oh yeah, my
befriended.
buddy.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. He is here speaking with Goldgrosh, apparently having been called in as well to this meeting.
Hey guys, heard you had news?
The head mechanicus nods and says, "Cecilia, it's been so long. Months. Yes, I have aided your faction in uncovering some unsettling news about your dear departed friend." And
We found
Golgroth
out.
nods and says, "Yes, it turns out that his body has been violently changing since you left. The progress was slower since he died, but now over 80% of his body has been replaced with some type of aberrant machinery."
That's concerning. Is it anything that you recognize now?
The head mechanicus shakes his head. He explains that this is beyond him, quite frankly. In the world that he comes from, machinery is for the most part old and decrepit. The relics of a bygone era that him and his people have an understanding of, but don't have the level of technical knowledge of that the people of this domain have. However, he has seen something else akin to this. There is a type of infection where he comes from, created by a species called the Necrons a long, long time ago, that they thought was wiped out, but he had read about it, essentially. It was a type of virus that was able to enter into the cells and would slowly substitute most of the internal organs of the victim with that of machinery, essentially turning them into a type of mechanical undead over a long period of time. It was called the mechanophage, as he put it. And this has a very similar effect. He doesn't think it's the same, and the principles that function off of it are clearly different, but the end result is similar. An organic body gets infected with something, and then it slowly turns mechanical. He suspects that whatever this affliction is originated from the mechanical body parts that was grafted violently onto Foxcroft.
They're definitely back to that then, which is kind of what I figured. Do we have any leads on where it really came from?
Golgrosh nods hesitantly and says, "Yes, they do." And there's even worse news. There have been violent encounters with strange creatures in the derelict portion of the Slags, the most run down and dangerous part of Sigil. It's where your character initially died to wind up in the mortuary, Cecilia, you remember. He said that rumors have abound of strange, violent criminals roving around the Slags, attacking people with odd technology and mechanical limbs. He sent some guild members out to investigate it, but they haven't heard anything back. He said that he fears that this infection might be spreading to others, and could be turning more people violent.
Well, that's something I need to get on immediately then.
He nods. He said that's why he called in you and your friends. He doesn't want to risk sending in any more low-level members of the guild. You know, they may not come back alive.
Agreed. I should be the one to handle this.
Indeed. So he says, go out there, track down go out there, track down these whatever these creatures are that are attacking people, and see if you can follow them back to whatever hive they're crawling out of.
Got it.
And see if you can
else
find
you've
any
been able to
leads.
find out?
He kind of shakes his head. No, not at the moment. This is all that they have. They did. He does let you know they tried reviving Foxcroft, and it didn't work. Well, it did work. He revived. Excuse me. But he revived as the same monster that he was before he died. And then they had to, unfortunately, put him back down.
Well, at least you tried.
He nods.
Alright, well, let me talk to my party, see if anyone else is able to assist me on this, and I'll get going.
He nods and says he believes in you, and if there's anything else that him and the rest of the faction can do, say it. You have his full support.
I appreciate it. It's been good catching up. Hard to keep track of the passage of time with everywhere we've been, but it's been too long. We should hang out at some point after this.
He fully agrees. With that in mind, you're sent on your way. The last place that your lead is basically to go to the outskirts of the slags and just sort of investigate around there.
Sounds good. I think we leave it at that until Becky gets back, since she was going to do this with me.
I'm here.
That's fair.
Oh, there you are. Hello.
Hi.
Alright, so I repeat that back to you. I'll meet up with you and ask if you want to help me out with this. Or if you have something else you need to do.
Yeah, I'm willing to help. I got an update on my mission, or my thing as well, if you remember the opera thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well,
So
let's go follow up on that as well.
okay, might as well. Maybe we can see what parts go together, if any. And we'll go do that.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're heading over to the fest hall to follow up on Maribel's lead before you head to the slags.
Mm-hmm.
See if
Okay.
anything crosses over.
Sounds good. You head down to the Civic Fest Hall. The Fest Hall is quieter than usual, Maribel, as compared to the Great Foundry. While you're here, you see large groups of different sensates milling about, stuck in debate. There is an overall feeling of disquiet and unease throughout the fest hall since last you were here. People seem to be on edge, more so than usual. As you move through, you hear some people kind of murmuring to themselves off to the side. Or not really murmuring, but in a slightly pitched argument. A young gnomish girl states, "Don't be crazy. Imbibing in that sort of stuff can only lead to more problems. You know what happened to Jarek." The person they're talking to, a slightly frantic, wild-eyed sensate with loose-fitting robes, says, "Oh, stop your proselytizing. It's all about sensation. No sensation is bad. If we're going to experience the multiverse and become one with it, we have to accept it, warts and all, flaws and beauty, horridness and perfection. We can't pick and choose. That's the point. It must be all or nothing.
It's not exactly how that works. She's gonna chime in.
They look at you about to complain, but then they realize that it's Maribel, and they both begin, not tripping all over themselves, but they both seem slightly starstruck for a few moments.
Well, while they're starstruck, she will continue, I guess. She's gonna say, yes, it is about sensation, and we want to experience as much as we can, but we also have our own limits. If you overstimulate yourself, you're gonna end up missing a lot of the experience. So you can't just do it just because you have to experience everything. You need to be prepared to experience these things. Don't just... It's like... I don't know. It's like walking into a room of fire, expecting to live through it. Except that you're not prepared. You're not fireproof. You did not get what you needed to survive. If you want to experience everything, be prepared to. But you're not supposed to die for it, because then you're going to miss all the other experiences after that.
The wild-eyed sensei just sort of nods and says, "Of course, you must do all things with a safe approach, but only cowards shy away from experiencing the multiverse. Yes, you can't leap into flames to experience burning alive, but one could imbue themselves or imbibe in a potion of fire resistance and sit in a hearth fire for a little bit, just to feel the singe."
Yeah, can do that. Or a properly placed death ward, and that works too.
Having sort of met these people in the middle, neither of them seem quite pleased by this outcome, and they both kind of go their separate ways. As you walk through the society, you catch little snippets of conversation here and there, all extremely similar to this. Apparently, there's been a shift in philosophy, is a good way to put this, since you were gone. There seems to be a non-insignificant number of sensates that are experiencing more extreme sensations than usual. If you spend 10 or 15 minutes in the lobby, you can kind of catch the gist of this idea. There are sensates now pushing for more and more extreme sensations to be shared and created. Alien, odd things. What is it like to watch a performance with 5 eyes? Can you truly know what it is to have tasted something unless you have taste buds on the soles of your feet and walk across it? Weird shit like that.
Like aberrant stuff. Interesting.
Yes. You don't know the definition of peace until you know the sensation of being flayed and knowing what it is to have true suffering. Extreme, presentations of sensation. And where this existed in the society before, it was mostly a fringe group or a fringe perspective. Now, there are people debating about it in the grand foyer.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
And according to Sam, that's in my my chat, emo.
Yes. Very, very much so.
Very emo. He's like, all right. She's gonna be a little concerned by that, and so she's gonna go meet up with the guy just because.
Yeah, absolutely.
Something's going on here.
100%. So you meet up with your Black Label producer guy friend, whose name is escaping me at the moment.
I can't find my notes on him, so I have too many notes now.
Yeah, I know.
Black Label, I think it was.
No, that's the name of your weapon.
No.
We'll go with Kelvar for the moment. You meet up with Kelvar, and when we find his actual name in my notes, I'll errata it. And
there
he
it is,
seems
Calphorus.
Fuck, I
Hey,
was
you
close.
got the first consonant, baby.
It's the first two, Cal and Cal. Yeah. Anyway, you guys, you meet with Cal, and he seems kind of beside himself, or not beside himself, under a great deal of stress. He's sitting in his office, It's plush and, extravagant as usual. Gold trim, big, beautiful mahogany bookcases, sensation stones of hits that he's helped produce on the walls, the usual. But it's also filled with piles of paperwork. Several wanted and missing posters are kind of stapled on a blackboard or on a pegboard in the back. And he's sitting there smoking a cigar with a full glass and half-empty bottle of whiskey at his desk. And he's just milling over these documents. And as the door opens up, he looks up at you all, as if he's about to snip or bite at whoever's daring to interrupt him without knocking, and then he sees it's you. Lets out a massive sigh of relief and says, "By the gods, or whatever infernal thing would deem my fate, I'm glad you're here, Maribel and company."
I mean, day drinking looks like a bad sign. What's going on?
That's the good stuff, too.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
He says, I will happily give you some explanation. Please sit. And he flicks his wrist and 3 chairs move out from the table, and he each gets out a small rocks glass, fills it with some ice cubes from a little bucket he has with the lid in the back, and then pours you all a hefty serving of Scotch whiskey apiece.
Oh, man.
Oh, you're my best friend now, bud.
As you imbibe the burning high-end liquor, he explains, "So, I take it that you have heard the chatter around the faction house over the last day or two."
Yeah, they're going... I see the fringe, I guess. Like, the fringe group is pretty prominent right now.
One could
Or at
say
least vocal.
that. Oh, yes. Not just vocal, but growing. Since you took down Alfira last time you were here, the opera singer, and stopped her discordant harmonies from infecting the minds of the rest of our faction members, it seems as though more aberrant artwork has slowly been filtering its way into the rest of the population of our associates. More sensation stones of horrible strangeness have been filtering their way into the stone library. I've been having our overseers keep an eye out for them and filter them out where they can, but they keep showing up. It's obvious to me that there are people inside of the guild that support this strange type of experiential creations. Furthermore, there are more and more performances that border on the strange, bizarre, and downright unnatural. Most of them we can't even stop. They're courting the periphery of the allowances of the guild. Nothing downright banned or forbidden, but all of them pushing the boundary. Normally, I would be fine with this. After all, creative expression and pushing boundaries is a part of what makes artists what we are. But it's all happening so fast and at once, and their popularity is growing quickly. And now there seems to be a schism in the guild. Where before, people would shy away from the macabre, the strange, and the mind-altering, and now more and more people seem to be flocking towards it. I think there may be something at work here beyond simple sways of artistic movements. I think that most of this art has a subtle effect on the mind. Yes. It's pulling people to it unnaturally. I'm having our men investigate that, but in the meantime, I think I may have tracked down some more information on that sign that you found last time around.
Can you remind me of the sign, Sam? I don't remember.
It is the symbol of the veiled eye. It's a picture of an eye behind a veil.
Got it. That sign. Symbol. Got it.
Yeah, simple. People were going crazy because of it.
Yeah, I remember. Okay.
I had some occultists in the guild begin tracking it down. It's old and infernal in nature. Tell me, what do you know of the Oberynts?
Do I know anything from my book?
You've heard the term Oberynt used before. You'd have to look it up specifically. You know it's a type of fiend, an old type of fiend.
I wasn't sure if it would be in my Book of Vile Darkness or not, so that's why I was asking.
It would, but you'd have to look it up.
I've been studying it. It's been like two
Give
weeks
me
or
a
something.
Arcana check. Yeah, then Arcana or History check with advantage.
Like Arcana in this family.
Either one. Let's see what you got. I heard the bloop. 12. You know, as what I told you, that Oberynths are a type of fiend, and that they're old and weird.
Yeah. Only that they're old and weird.
You don't know the half of it. Oberynths are a classification of fiend, the most ancient kind that we know of. They're not even from our reality. Think a far realm aberration like a beholder, but fiendish. Some legends say that Oberynths came from the previous iteration of reality. He makes a grand motion with his hand, and found a way to sneak their way into ours when their existence died. Others think they're just a particularly old type of monster. Oberynths are ancient, powerful demons you may know the name of. Pazuzu, Dagon, some horrible creature from another reality called Cthulhu. Creatures such as that.
I know Cthulhu. Okay.
The Veiled Eye is a specific reference to an Oberynth called Pale Night.
Oh.
Known as the Mother of Demons.
Well, that's gonna.
Furthermore, it is. How that involves the art that we're seeing here, we're not entirely sure. But I found this. He kind of moves over and opens up a cabinet. It's a cupboard. He opens up the doors, and inside, you three, Neon, Cecilia, and Mari, you all can see a painting inside of it. It's a picture, a horrible picture, of a woman sitting in the fetal position, pulling her claws across her cheeks and like tearing her own flesh out. We were able to confiscate this from an art show a few days ago.
Okay.
We found, through investigating it more closely, that it had a unsavory effect on those that view it too long. Don't worry, I have it behind specially enchanted glass right now to negate the effects on all of us. But those that viewed it would slowly begin to peel off their own skin after maybe 3 or 4 minutes, not even conscious of the act, unfeeling of the pain, until the effects subsided and it hit them all at once. A garish affair. Looking closer into the painting, we found 2 things. One, the paint had ground-up sensation stone in it. We think that may be the source of the aberrant magic inside of it. Secondly, he casts a strange version of the light cantrip that makes black light instead of normal light. Painted in broad, messy strokes over the canvas is a depiction of a veiled eye in invisible ink.
I see. So sounds like we're gonna need to find this group.
Yes. We don't know. Well, we know who painted the painting. Well, we don't know that. We know who supplied the painting. They're in custody inside of the guild's, well, we have a prison in the basement. We also send the dance trainees down there when they have been bad so they can dance off their problems. That's a joke for you, Savvy. You're welcome. And in the K-pop industry, whenever someone in K-pop says something bad on social media, they always disappear for a few months, and the gag is that they're sent to the basement dungeon, where they dance and train all day.
Got it.
It's kind of messed up.
Dance away the sin.
The K-pop
No,
industry is
it's
messed up.
perfectly normal. What? Nah.
It's a very messed
What?
up
Anyway.
atmosphere, yeah.
Nah.
He said, we have them in custody. They're a small creature, a goblin, and they are, well, they're a runner. Essentially, they're an assistant, an associate, an intern, some call them. He claims to not know that the painting was enchanted, despite having peeled most of the skin off of his left hand.
Well, I don't know. Has anyone read his mind or anything?
He said, "We tried," and the mage that we contracted, well, his eyes melted out of their sockets.
Okay, got it.
Our little classic good cop, bad cop.
Yeah, got it. Okay. I don't know if I can
Yes,
help
we're
with that,
afraid
but-
we're afraid to do any more psychic pryings into his consciousness.
I could try. I have been getting some training from the Mercy Killers. I don't know if I cut out or not.
A little bit.
I said, I mean, I can try. I have been getting some training from the Mercy Killers.
Has your work for... Hello?
Hello.
What?
I think my Wi-Fi cut out for a sec. Calvaros asks you, or I'm sorry, I'm asking you above board. Has your work, we'll call it, for the Mercy Killers been live performances?
I don't think so, unless they specifically wanted it to be.
Those things have been in Sigil in the past, but unless
it's like something, I don't think they'd have me do it. They'd probably have someone else do it if it's something live performance and major. Unless for some reason they're like, we want you to do it. I don't know why they would though.
Maribel's like getting a bunch of people to sign petitions and like singing and getting getting whole crowds to move, and it just.
I mean, maybe.
I mean, I know what Sam's talking about, but at the same time, it's like I don't unless for some reason they specifically want her to do it. I think they'd have one of like their higher rankers to do something that important. So I don't think so.
I figured as much. I just thought I would ask. So yeah. He says, well, I suppose exploring those type of experiences could give you insight into new performances and mediums. He seems a little bit put off, but not entirely dissuaded. Like, okay, man,
like,
you
okay.
do you.
It's a new experience. It's strange.
Well, that's why I brought you in.
I have a very wide array of experiences.
You do. He says, that's why I brought you in. If anyone could get to the bottom of this and do it quietly, it's you. For right now, me and my men are going to work on figuring out where this movement in the guild has come from. In the meantime, you go speak to our friend, for what is left of his mind, and see what you can learn from him.
Okay. I will do my best.
Okay, I'm assuming you're going to head straight down to the basement performance room.
Yeah, I mean it's right there, so might as well.
You go down to the bottom of the fest hall. In the very bottom, past the archives, below the intern sleeping quarters, which is just a long series of cramped bunk beds, you find the dungeon. It's a multi-room complex. The main area has a bunch of music artists that are all currently enwrapped in different scandals, doing dance drills, being whipped at viciously by a minotaur. You turn and look at him. He's wearing a name tag that says B. Barry on it, and he just kind of snorts and whip cracks at another one of the trainees and says, "That's what you get for sending out mass squeaker swarms with racial information and horribly racist comments." Crack, crack, crack. The person begins dancing faster.
Marvel's just gonna nod, like, okay. Interesting. I've never been down here, but interesting.
I've never
These
tried
are all.
beating the racism out of somebody before. Does that work?
That's
No
literally what
idea.
they're doing.
Okay, learning something.
This is all just a joke on the K-pop industry. Anytime
fair.
someone makes a sussy tweet of any kind, they go in the basement.
Fair, fair.
And Hideo Kojima is down there.
Wait, when did Hideo Kojima make a racist tweet?
Oh no, he was in Konami's basement for like 5 years.
Oh yeah, but that's
Hmm.
because he was publishing games under their IPs without their permission.
Yeah.
They were better. Those games were better than anything that they had made in like 10 years, though.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Fucking
Good old
release the full
Kojima.
cut of PT. Anyway,
That is the
Um,
full cut of PT.
okay, then make the full game. It's not just a
That is
trailer.
the full game. There never was a full game. That's
I-
the conspiracy theory.
No, that's true. Anyway, so you guys get to the actual dungeons. In the back, there's about a dozen or so cells with, various other criminals locked down here. These are mostly people that are currently being held in guild quarters that are awaiting proper trial for the city for various crimes against the guild. Things like illegally downloading sensation stones, sampling someone's music without their permission, or sampling a little bit too much, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
What kind of idiot would illegally download a sensation?
Like a
There's
library
just
for
this
these
poster on the
things.
wall
Who
that says
knows?
you wouldn't. There's a poster on the wall with like a big, like, the poster's two-part. The top part is like someone reaching out and grabbing a sensation stone, like dressed in like, a trench coat and a hat. And then below that it says, "You wouldn't illegally download a carriage, would you?"
Neon literally canonically dressed in a trench coat and hat. Being like,
Yeah.
Yep, nope, wouldn't do that.
Oh goodness.
You wouldn't
Anyway.
download a dragon's horde.
If they would, if they could.
Who would
Anyway.
Yeah,
have-
I know,
who
right?
wouldn't?
Don't do that.
Yeah.
Anyway, you guys get to the back though, and there he is. It's a small goblin with 4 eyes, literally on one side of his head, and a mouth where his other eye on the other side of his head, his other side should be, and no actual mouth where his mouth is. He's obviously been violently mutated from something.
Oh my. Okay.
He's in a straitjacket, and there are wards around his cell on the walls facing the outside of his cell and on the floor in front of the cell door. Obviously meant to keep magical effects from entering or leaving, such as teleportation magic, and that's probably a really nasty shock or death rune in case he tries to escape.
Got it. Okay. So he doesn't have a mouth? How does he speak?
He has a mouth where his left eye should be and 4 eyes where his right eye should be.
Oh. Okay. That's some body horror
Well,
right
it's,
there.
It's just a
Jeez.
bit up. It's just a
Yeah.
bit up and to the
It's
left.
just
That's fine.
odd.
The
Yeah.
Cenobites got to him.
Something.
Obviously.
The dang Cenobites.
Be like, huh?
Those crazy SOBs.
You know, I'm oddly reminded about the thing you told me, Cecilia. Like, this is some interesting stuff. Except that he's
Indeed.
not. Well, except that he's alive, I guess. But apparently worse if they're alive too. So I don't. Anyways.
His eye mouth screams.
He doesn't seem to be mechanical, but it's certainly grotesque regardless.
Oh no, he fleshy.
Apparently. Yeah. That's what. Indeed.
Very fleshy.
Very fleshy indeed. Just like, are you? I'm not even gonna ask if you're mentally sound, but are you there? Hello.
It looks and says, "We are here and swim in the waters of infinity."
Good. Then maybe you and I can have a conversation.
It just screams again.
Can I scream back in dark speech?
Sure, go ahead.
I
Make an intimidation check.
Okay. Get to have advantage if they're evil. Are they evil?
Yes.
Cool. I will do it with advantage. 28.
It shrieks again and kind of like crawls back to the back of its cell, its eyes peering at you. A yellow haze around the periphery of its eyes, and it hisses out a, "We are tools for greater powers. You are as blind as I. No amount of eyes can let you see which hand guides you."
Probably not, but at the very least, I'm not stuck in a cage.
It just says, "Are you sure?"
Well, you're in there and I'm out here, so at least I have the freedom to move.
Maribel, your
You're
passive
in there,
intelligence
and
is
I'm
enough
out
to know that a nickname for Sigil is the cage.
That's fair, but I mean, she is what I mean. She can leave is the thing.
That's true. That's true. But he is technically correct.
Yeah. Anyways, if you're done with your screaming contest, because I clearly win, you want to tell
It
me?
hisses.
I hiss back. I like to imagine, like, he I like to imagine when Mari specifically does it to evil creatures, her eyes just turn, like, abyssal. Her mouth is, like, a lot darker than it is, and it's just, like, some dark aura that they see that no one else can.
Horrifying.
Exactly. It's
Jump scare
terrifying.
Mari.
Exactly. They see jump scare Mari. All the other non-evil creatures, they don't.
I love it. But yes, the creature is very obviously intimidated and afraid of you.
Yes. Anyway, so where the heck did you get the freaking painting? Or the paint?
I know not where the paint came from.
Did you just, I don't know, paint with unknown paint?
It looks at you and just, it has no idea. It doesn't know anything about the construction of the painting.
Do you recall the source of the painting? Where you got it
It
from?
tilts its head to the side. The acolyte. The acolyte gave it.
The acolyte.
Yes, weaver, spinner, blotcher.
Can I make any kind of insight to figure out what he's talking about?
Go ahead.
I feel like once your sanity drops below a certain point, the concept of proper nouns must just plunk right out of your brain.
A little bit.
Pretty much. I only got a 13.
It's describing one or more people.
Okay, where can I find this acolyte?
It give to other recipients, shows what should not be seen, whispers what should not be heard. They give what the mistress provides in the cellar of the candied apple.
Do I know of the candied apple? Like, is that a location?
Give me a history check. Actually,
Okay.
wait, no, you're a Sigillian. You're all Sigillians. Yes, you
Yeah.
all are, unfortunately, familiar with the candied apple. It is a brothel
hell yeah.
inside of the hive ward that is run by Fae, that has a hag matron that oversees it.
Got it. Okay.
Its tagline is "One bite and you'll be back for more."
I mean, fair enough. Kind of catchy, actually. Pretty smart.
I know.
She's like, alright, so basement of the candied apple. Fair enough. Oh, that is
Yes.
a hint. Okay. Appreciated. I can work with that.
As you're, is that it? Do you have any other questions for the little creature?
Yeah, she's gonna ask, is there some kind of password or anything I need to know about when I go there?
It looks at you and says, "Yes. You will need to wear a veil."
Great. I've always wanted to wear a wedding dress. Okay.
It just begins laughing. And as it does so, you note that it begins to cry, this weird, this weird, like, neon green substance starts coming out of its 4 eyes. You realize that it has more than one tongue in its mouth, and it just, as it kind of lops on its side, it begins to writhe and twist. And then, to your horror, Maribel, it begins to melt.
Well, that doesn't look good.
Like, straight up, its eyes begin, like, just sloughing off of its face. It just looks to be turning to liquid.
Is this like? Can I tell if like this is a normal, like not necessarily normal? Obviously, none of this is
There's
normal.
nothing normal about this, Maribel.
That's why I said, well, obviously not normal.
Now that you
because
think about it,
nothing is
every
normal,
goblin you've
but
ever seen has
I'm
done this
talking
at one
about
point.
like, can I tell by looking at it with like, you know, with Arcana and stuff, and with what I know so far, like this is like in addition to transformation, like he's turning into like some blob creature, or is he like legitimately melting and dying?
Give me an Arcana check with advantage because of your fucking book.
19.
This creature is dissolving.
Oh.
Its essence. It's not like it. How should I put this? It's not like a normal creature exposed to high heat, where like its skin would melt, exposing its flesh and then bone, etc. This is more like the essence of this creature is falling apart. As it melts away, it doesn't look like there's anything inside of it. Whatever liquid is coming out of this goblin, and it's just streaking down. It looks like a wax figure melting, right? Like it's just this liquid all the way through.
Can I tell if like, I don't know, is this a person or like some kind of doll or something?
That is a good question. How would you like to discern that?
Well, I guess she's just going to, man, I don't even know. Like she's already looking at him. I guess she can do detect magic.
Sure.
See if like
you can do. That's fine.
See if anything registers with that. So she'll do that.
Yeah, it is. It is a type of. It is magic, is what this tells you. And looking at it, you can tell that it is a type of illusion magic of sorts. Illusion magic is suffusing this creature, and the magic, as it melts away, is fading quickly.
Okay, sounds like it's an illusionary creature.
Oh no, it's solid. Like it's there.
Oh, okay.
But there is illusion magic suffusing it. Give me a history or arcana check. And anyone can do this. Doesn't have to be you. Because I'm assuming you're sharing your findings with the class.
Yeah, I have no reason not to share it.
Of course.
Also, I keep doing this. Some of these checks are actually higher than they were because I was on the wrong sheet, but that's okay.
You're fine.
Arcana. 17.
Something about this creature seems familiar, but you can't place it. Cecilia, however, you recognize illusion magic. It's melting. You think you might know what this thing was. It's a construct creature, an illusionary construct. Maribel even has one. You think this might be some kind of simulacrum.
Maribel, I think it's a simulacrum.
Oh. Of what, though? I don't even know what that was. Okay. That's interesting.
As you look closer, the liquid is running out from underneath of the bars of the prison cell. As it gets within a few inches of you, and you guys probably naturally step back, you can kind of see it more clearly. You know what that is now, Maribel. It's paint.
Huh. Well, whoever casted this probably made a new one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Like
Okay.
if Super Mario Sunshine sucked worse.
Yeah. I want to play Super Mario Sunshine.
You don't need to.
I
You're about to.
enjoy that game personally.
That was a
I
game.
loved Super
It was
Mario
like
Sunshine.
the
It's
best
fucking
Mario
fantastic.
game in my opinion.
It also had one of the best like soundtracks of any Nintendo game. Every song of
Mm.
Super Mario Sunshine was so perfectly beachy and vacationy and just amazing.
I
Delfino
agree.
Plaza is so
Solid.
fucking good. Anyway,
Yeah.
yes.
The like running around in that game is fun. All the actual missions feel designed to be as unfun as possible.
I don't know. I
like
loved
the
the
missions.
like.
My favorite one was
the
the
ho-
manta ray shadows.
I was
You like that?
literally just about to
You
say
like
the.
that?
That was
That's
my
the haunted
favorite
hotel.
mission.
It's so
Oh, it's
tedious.
so good, but it's like Eldritch Horror in a Mario game.
Yeah,
I
it
mean,
was
yeah,
so
but it's such a
good.
tedious. If you want Eldritch Horror in a Mario game, go play Luigi's Mansion. Bogmire is right there.
That's
That
also
shit is
true.
dope.
I haven't
They're
played
both
that one.
good games.
Mhm.
Played
I also
Luigi's
think that has
Mansion,
some
though.
of the best 3D platforming of any of the Mario games. It's so tight. Anyway,
Yeah. Anyways,
Um,
yeah.
The platforming is the one thing in that game I'll defend.
anyway, you have a lead. The basement of the Candied Apple.
Okay.
All right.
And
So
then
before we hop on to the second phase of all of your little personal quests, do we want to go over and do Neon's
yeah, that's what I was about to
little
say.
We
meet
should.
meet
Let's
and greet
do
meet?
Neon's next.
Yeah. Next up, Neon, you
Gotcha.
are called to the offices of the Gatehouse. As you might have heard from Maribel last time you were here, the Gatehouse has been balls busy. Literally, horrible infectious diseases running rampant through the city. There are people coming in, hacking and coughing and wheezing left and right. The city is in dire straits right now, quarantine-wise, and the Gatehouse is packed to the brim. As you guys walk through, I would like all of you to give me a perception check, please.
I got a 21.
Neon, as you
6.
are walking by and heading to the back of the Gatehouse, Cecilia, you notice the same thing too. There are people being quarantined left and right, and there's a person being pulled back on a stretcher towards a back, like, private part of the Gatehouse that isn't meant for public eyes. It's a pseudo-crisis mode right now. People are being brought into the emergency care and services section, and an arm kind of comes out from the side of this gurney underneath of the sheet. You know, like you see in movies where there's like someone being rolled back with a sheet over
Very
them, the arm
dramatic,
falls
yeah.
down. Yeah, you see that, and the arm has wires running through it over the skin and then back under it with these long mechanical nail-like claws. Cecilia, it looks a lot like Foxcroft, or what was wrong with him.
Oh God.
Do you know what that is? Or is that like what they were talking about when you told me about some weird mechanical arm stuff?
That's exactly what they were talking about.
Oh man,
It is spreading.
that's not good.
You can ask around an automata, right?
I mean, we heard. Should check on your stuff too, Neon.
Uh,
Your patient.
Yes. Sorry, I was busy coughing my lungs out of my chest.
Understandable.
You're brought to the
It's
back.
a great day to be voicing a character with a gravelly throat.
How
True.
have you been feeling, by the way?
My throat hurts,
Valid.
and I'm a little sniffly.
Hmm.
Have you
It's
had
all
a
good.
cold?
I've had a cold.
Have you caught the Rona?
I don't believe so.
Good.
I had lunch a couple hours ago, and it tasted like potatoes.
Sure
Valid.
didn't taste like bird flu.
I hope not.
That
I'm
would
not
be
even a bird.
that's like the new scary. That's the new
Yeah.
nightmare and hotness on the markets right now.
It's just a
What?
regular
The
cold.
bird
I
flu
think.
again? It's back?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. It's It's been infecting all places in North Carolina lately. It's fucking scaring the shit out of me. Anyway,
Oh,
No, I'm pretty
existential.
sure it's just a regular cold, I think, but it will make voicing Neon a good old time.
Hmm.
That's okay.
Real life nightmares aside.
Yeah, let's get back to the game nightmares.
Indeed, you guys are brought to the back where Helga is currently in the treatment ward with Hathrud.
Push.
Hafush, thank you.
Push.
Hapush is sitting in a cleansing spring, and he looks visibly better. His skin is a deeper, murkier shade of green with less tinges of gray. His eyes aren't as saggy and set into their sockets as they were. Hapush, your boy, looks to be on the road to recovery. And as you near, Helga turns and looks at you and says, "Oh, Neon, it is wonderful to see you. Please, come in, and your friends as well. Welcome, please come in."
Hey, there's my guy.
Thank you.
How you doing, big boy?
Push looks down at you, and his big eyes sort of, roll down and look, and it says, "Oh, Neon, it is wonderful to see you again. I am doing well. How are you?"
Oh, I'm getting on just fine. You've been doing your auditory therapy, like I said.
It nods,
Nice,
um,
nice.
and says, "Yes, of course. It has been going wonderful, and I am very glad to see you again." And as you chat with Hapush, Helga kind of, after a bit and catching up with him and, talking about talking about his conditions and, how the therapy is going, you learn from Hapush that they've hit a snag. During his meditations and his attempt to expel the Shadowfell essence from him, he keeps coming back and back and back to one persistent fear. And that's that his treasure hoard has been besmirched. He can feel it, as all dragons do, as all dragons are magically connected to their treasure. That his treasure has been, his hoard has been raided more than one time while he's been away. And he explains, he expected that to a certain extent, but multiple locations of his hoard have been hit, and anger and sadness and sorrow at his most treasured possessions being ripped away from him have been nagging in his mind. And it's been acting as a blocker, keeping him from moving forward. And, Helga or Olga, whatever her name was, reaffirms this. She explains that for dragons, connection to their hoard is extremely important. And that if Hafut is ever to continue on, he should at least have a part of his treasure hoard here with him. Or, alternatively, the items taken from his hoard, at least the most important ones, returned to their, rightful place of ownership.
Um, are his hoards in his home domain of delight, or are they like more scattered?
They are.
Ah.
They are in the Feywild. So you can choose to go to the Feywild and get something from his hoard and bring it here, or you can choose to hunt down one of the creatures that stole from Hapud and return that stolen item either to him or to the Feywild.
Neon pulls out a small notebook, and she flips it open. And she licks the tip of a pen, which she absolutely doesn't need to do. This is a fantasy pen; it's always flowing. It's part of it. Don't worry about it. Can you describe the stolen items to me, Mr. Hapush?
Well, there's many things have been taken from me, but only one is truly important to me. It is a small pendant, not particularly valuable in regards to its monetary wealth. Just a few dozen of thousands of gold.
Oh,
But
is that all?
oh, indeed, it is a small trinket. But more importantly, it is a gift from a long-lost companion of mine. It is no longer of this plane, and it has been taken from me. I would give anything to have it back.
Well, I've got great news for you, Mr. Bush. You're not gonna have to give much at all to get it back.
He smiles.
'Cause Neon's on the case.
Yes, thank you. The spells that I put in place within my lair showed me the perpetrator, and perhaps a vision as to where they went. It is, unfortunately, for all of us, another dragon. Or rather, persnickety red dragon at that. And I believe
It's
she
always a
makes
red
her...
one.
Huh?
It's like it's always a red one we have to mess with.
There was a black one. Once.
Yeah, was there? I remember it was red.
Wasn't
It was red with the two young ones. It was red.
that
Actually,
one?
the type of dragon doesn't matter.
There was a gold dragon in the volcano, but then the last campaign wasn't Ebb a black dragon?
Yes, Maribel, roll a d8.
Ah, hell yeah! Pick the color.
That's literally what we're doing.
I vote brass, so it matters not at all.
5.
Blue. It was blue.
Damn it.
Ah, okay. Blue dragon this time.
Yes, it was a blue dragon. Sorry, don't know why I thought red there for a second. Maybe I got
Listen,
kicked
it's
in the
alright
head
to
at
be.
some
You
point.
get all mixed up about these things sometimes. It happens.
Yes, it says that it was a blue dragon, and he saw that it exited through a portal, so it's from another plane. And it says that on the other side of the portal, it looked like it had long, sprawling vistas with impossibly tall trees. Or, I'm sorry, not impossibly tall trees. Impossibly tall, rocky spires that crackled with lightning and were caught up in massive maelstroms. He says that he thinks it left to the plane of elemental wind.
This pendant, how accurately can you describe it? The better detail we have, the faster we can get there.
He cast minor illusion, and you see it. It's a small, solid platinum pendant. That's a pendant against protection of poison and disease, and it has his name inscribed on the back of it. Please. Find the dragon in the plane of air and get my pendant back. You don't need to kill the creature or what have you, unless you want to. Of course, I wouldn't complain. Thieves get what thieves get. And kind of harumps, which sounds like a loud frog croak. And then he says, I just want my pendant back. If you can steal it and get away quickly, all the better.
Bush, I will get your pendant back, or I will die trying. And if I die trying, it's just going to take a little longer.
He laughs. In a jolly way. He has no idea that you're immortal. He thinks that you're jesting.
He doesn't need to. I'm just being cocky as shit.
That's fair. And as you're done speaking with Haput, I assume you are. Do you have any more questions to ask the frog dragon?
Nothing pertinent.
Okay. As you're done speaking to Haput, Helga pulls you aside and says, now on to what I have found about the Maria case. Last she was seen was inside of the Hive Ward at a place called Croc in the Box. It is a small, low-end infirmary, really, for people of the hive. It is a reputable. It is not a reputable place. Most people go there when they are immensely desperate, and also seeking the services of doctors who ask no questions. While we do not discriminate here in the Hive Ward, we typically will refer people to the authorities if we know that they are doing or have done something that is extremely illegal and against the public good. For example, if someone is coming in as a result of a horrible fight, we typically inquire what that fight was about. And if they have done something terrible, we turn them over. Per guild and per city regulation. This place, Croc in the Box, follows no such rules. So people that have done bad things or are doing bad things often go there to get patched up. Why Maria would go there, we do not know.
Well, finding that's out part of my job, eh?
Correct. It is affiliated loosely with the guild, with the faction. We send medical supplies there from time to time. This may seem odd that we work with someone who does not follow city rules for medical procedure. It is the guild's philosophy that even if a place does not operate under the most ethical of standards, providing good medical care should be the utmost priority. So we often give them tools, instructional manuals, and occasionally different ingredients, curative remedies that they may need.
You're not gonna hear a complaint from me.
Yes. However, that being said, to my knowledge, no guild members work there. So when you go there, do not expect your guild license to take you terribly far. You may need to investigate in your own way there. Do not expect them to be receptive.
Non-receptive is barely even in my dictionary.
Receptive. It means to allow access or entry.
I know what it means. I was being braggadocious.
I see.
And that it doesn't apply to me because I can get in anyway, because I'm skilled, is where I was going with that.
Let us hope so. This was the last place that Maria was seen alive, from what our resources said. She went into there several months ago now, and since then has not been seen. We have tried sending people in to make professional inquiries, but you could imagine such a facility is tight-lipped.
I know a couple of ways to loosen some lips.
Oh, please be careful, Miss Neon. The place is a hive of scum and villainy. If you go kicking that place, you may find that it quickly becomes a hornet's nest.
What's a couple of hornet stings in pursuit of justice?
Abyssal hornet stings can be very dangerous. One sting and boom, you explode. 5 tiny hornets come out.
That does sound like a problem. I take back what I said.
It is a lesson. Be careful, friend. Do not
I
get
always
stung
am.
by abyssal hornets. Alright. Is there anything you would like to ask Kolga, or is there anything else y'all would like to do here at the gatehouse before we move on?
Has there been any progress in I don't know if this is necessarily their job, but in finding a portal to the domain of delight? Because the Feywild's one thing, but
Oh, to Hapud's domain? He can
Yeah.
direct you himself. He can open up a portal to his domain of delight himself.
oh, we can.
Yeah, pretty quickly. He'll
Oh.
explain, though, that his domain isn't easily navigable. It's a large swamp called the Mire Lights. He says that it's a domain of calm remembrance, a massive swamp, hundreds of miles in size, filled with all manner of beautiful wetlands vistas. Countless frogs croak and live there, and artists, poets, and songsters go there to experience ennui and to experience the beauty of the wetlands and frog song.
Well, that's great. I thought it was going to be a much bigger problem getting him back to his swamp.
He shakes his head. He says, getting you in won't be the hard part. He said, it's a Fey portal, though, so there's time displacement. The moment you leave and go through the portal, you'll be on your own. He won't be able to get you back out.
Well, that's all right. It's good to know that he's not stranded here, though.
No, he's not. He's connected to his domain of delight directly. He's one of the lords of it. There are several in the domain. So he can go there whenever he pleases. But the problem is that for him to get you out, he would have to go with you. Makes sense?
Yeah.
And he can't leave here mid-treatment. It could set him back God knows how long. And the domain of delight is a place of pure emotion. There's a very good chance that if he goes back there now, unhealed fully, that the emotion will flood into him and pull all of that negativity to the surface.
Cool. Okay.
Also, Mire Lights is just a pretty name.
Got it.
So,
Lord Bulgroplip's Swamp of Dazzling Willows is what I have.
perfect.
Is the phrase I have written down from who
Perfect.
knows how long ago that is.
So, indeed. I don't remember that name.
You
But
told
that
it to
also-
me.
I probably did. Anyway, I change and rewrite shit for my own lore all the time, so it's very
you're
likely that that's what I thought of at the time, but I have now revised it.
All right.
And plus, Mire Lights sounds better.
Mire Lights Swamp.
Anyway, as we turn the scene off of there, we're going to switch over to the other group, Cass and Starry. You guys also head throughout Sigil on the several, because this all has taken place over many days, right? You know, this has probably been like one interaction per day, really. As Cass and Starry make their way into the market ward, you have been asked to meet up with the heads of the Free League. Specifically, let me get back to Sigil. I'll use Cass's token for this. Where are you, Cass? There we go.
Wait,
You
hold
guys
on.
are sent to the Great Bazaar to meet with
Ooh.
the heads of the Free League. The headquarters of the Free League doesn't exist in the same way that other guilds do. So each guild in the city has typically a central main hub where the guild operates out of. The Society of Sensation has the Civic Fest Hall. The Society of the Mind's Eye has the Great Forge. You guys don't have a single location like that. The Free League, being an independent group of really mercenaries brought together under the general banner of independence and nonconformity, can't really find a place that you can all unanimously agree on. And doing that kind of stands in the face against what you work for. The Bazaar, however, the entire Great Bazaar, is where most of the Free Leagues and Indepts, make their business and ply their trade. The one place that most Free Leaguers agree to meet up as a neutral ground is at an inn named the Lion. It is a massive 3-story domed structure composed out of hides, leathers, and rough cut stone that looks very tribal. in nature. It looks like a grand, long tent that a nomadic peoples would erect. The structure is large and made out of rough-cut ramshackle stone, and it hosts, for the most part, anthropomorphic or semi-humanoid creatures. Things like centaurs, burriers, and wemmings. Wemmings being the half-man, half-lion creatures that you've met on occasion. It also has a large griffin and hippogriff eyrie on the top floor, where members of the League typically stable their mounts for long-term care. The bottom floor is made of dirt, and all different kinds of tables are erected around the room, with a massive bar that takes up the back portion of the entire structure, curves around. Centaurs, minotaurs, and all sorts of animal-human hybrids. There's even a chimera in the back sitting, drinking out of 3 big water bowls. It's different heads sipping from each one. As you're brought in, you see in the corner a large booth reserved with 3 notable figures in it, the people that you and Cass are brought here to meet. The 3 heads of the different respective portions of your guild. Along with, yes, the 2 leaders are Lethea, Lysander, and Jadix. So, Lethea and Lysander are a pair of Wemming twins.
Thank you.
Wemmings are, again, lion bottom half, human chest, lion head. And Jadix is an old 65-year-old female fencer. The 2 Wemmings, Lethea and Lysander, are twins, and they are a pair of pit fighters that are very famous as mercenaries and bounty hunters. Jadix is a private guard, often hired by other guilds to protect precious cargo. These are the 3 basically biggest mercenaries in the city that are seen as the senior-most members of the guild, and while your guild has no official structure, whenever a new guild member needs advice, they typically tend to go to these 3. And whenever something important that is official guild matters needs done, these 3 either take care of it or organize the job and hire out for it. Ergo, why you are meeting them.
Alright, I'll give them the customary free league greeting. This is private property, come back with a warrant.
They all raise their glass to you and say, name and badge number, please, in unison, together back at you.
69, 69, 69.
Nice.
Lysander, the male of the Wemmings, dabs.
This is
Anyway.
the worst. This is the worst.
Now that the stupidity is over,
You started it.
I did.
they offer you to a seat. Jadix flips her hand at you in an elegant half bow. She kind of dips her head down and says, Cassandra and Starry?
Yeah.
You don't look like I've heard of. Or you don't look like the rumors have said you should look. You seem very,
I'm a bit of a free spirit, don't you say?
yes, jesterish.
She started a new program at the Ringling Brothers College.
Yeah.
I heard they don't pay their taxes. Respectable. Anyway, glad to have you. By the way, I don't know if that's true about the Ringling Brothers Circus. That was a joke. Don't sue me, Ringling.
If you think anyone's going to hear you say this outside of this group and maybe 3 stragglers, you're insane.
You know what? It never hurts to be careful.
There's video evidence.
Exactly.
Twitch
last
deletes
for
it after 30 days. It's fine.
I was literally just about to say it's going to be gone after 30 days. Anyway. Not associated, affiliated, or resembling Railing Brother Circus in any way, shape, or form. This is satire. I am not a lawyer. Anyway, you guys are sat down, and you're brought a big hearty plate of mutton each with some spicy potatoes on the side. As
Oh, mutton
Uh,
really breaking the bank here.
yeah, Lethea and Lysander dig into their meal without so much as a greeting. Jaddix begins to explain what's going on, as the Wemmings don't really seem interested in it. Jaddix explains, "So, you two have been making considerable waves in the guild lately. I'm impressed. Allow me to officially welcome you up to the next rank." And he slides a badge to each of you. By the way, you guys have long since ranked up in your guilds. I'm going to send this over to each of you. Later, after the session, because I realized that my notes on that got deleted. Wonderful. I have to rewrite all of that. But you
Take
guys
10.
basically have bigger discounts inside of the market ward.
Ooh.
And also, you are given more high priority jobs, which, you're congratulated on promptly and quickly by Jaddix. But also, Jaddix says that he needs your help. He heard specifically from some friends down in Torch and Cursed, as well as some murmurings around the city, that you two were good at wet work, incognito jobs where people can't know exactly what has happened afterward.
Well, can't be too good if you found out about it.
We found out that you did the jobs by people and interested parties, particularly appreciative goblin that has come into a windfall of currency lately.
Oh.
He spread word of your good work.
Gosh,
Now-
who's that again?
Not Boblin, but remember the guy that hired you to rob the bank?
Oh,
Not
yeah.
Goblin the Goblin?
I thought he
Mhm.
was a slug man.
No, he was a goblin.
Yeah, it was
The
definitely a
slug
goblin.
man hired you to rob a treasury, or a local a prison of sorts in the
Right.
city of Glass.
Right.
Yes.
Okay.
So, Jaddix goes on. Lately, there has been a push inside of the market ward to restrict the power and movements of other leaguers. People have been less likely to hire members of the Free League, and those that are being hired are facing borderline discriminatory rates.
Ooh.
Lysander spits out a bone and says, "People aren't paying shit, and those that are even hiring at that." And he literally eats half of his mutton in a single ravenous lion-like bite. Yes, Jaddix continues. Huh?
I said I like the cut of his jib.
He's an animal man.
I enjoy this.
Jaddix says, yes. It's escalated recently. Several members of the Free League have been arrested on trumped-up charges.
Ooh.
Through interest and, camaraderie, we have been able to get most of them off on light sentences or get their sentences commuted or removed altogether. The bigotry and discrimination from the hard heads and the city constabulary has been hard to combat. We have made good strides. There is a problem, though. A particularly vocal agitator in the League, a man named Cornix, has been arrested for protesting and causing a hubbub in the bazaar. His actions have been frustrating for many banking guilds, but he has done nothing explicitly illegal. The last activity the Cornix undertook was a mass protest and a release of confidential information lifted from the private notaries of several high-ranking banking guild members.
Uh-oh.
Embarrassing for the city and... Huh?
Yeah, nothing illegal there.
Well, I mean, the obtaining of the information was illegal, but he didn't do that. He's just releasing it. He's a Snowden type. He's not
Yeah.
claiming that he took it. He's just making that information available to the public.
Yeah.
He, you know, Jadek says,
Yep.
embarrassing and damaging to reputations, and of course, creating mass protests and mass strikes is bothersome, but otherwise not terribly illegal. However, the Fraternity of Order, which, as a reminder, are the people that oversee all the courts in the all of the courts inside of Sigil, and also the Hardheads, which are the Harmonium, which are the city's police force, cracked down on him hard. They have trumped up some charges. Conspiracy to commit murder, conspiracy to commit terrorism,
Yada
destruction
yada.
of private property, assault of a noble, a list of things that cannot be directly tied to him but are circumstantially plausible. Worst, they are seeking execution for him, which
Ooh.
is a grave miscarriage of justice. We are attempting to bring up legal proceedings to defend him, but there is worse news. We have lost contact with him.
Oh,
He is
no.
currently being held in the city prison. We've not heard from him in 2 weeks. We fear that the Harmonia may have killed him extrajudicially or transferred him out of Sigil to another prison extradimensionally outside of the reach of the guild.
Is there any chance he could have escaped and broke contact?
Possible, but unlikely. He was in high security, along with actual terroristic threats to the city. I don't know of anyone that could have broken him out of there. At least no one that wasn't involved in the city's guard themselves.
Fair enough.
So what we need you to do is rather simple.
Mhm.
We need you to go in and find him. See if he's even alive. If he's being held in isolation, then unfortunately that is fine. We can't control that. We just want to make sure he's still kicking and able to come to his court date.
So you don't want us to get him out?
They say, well, if you can manage it, yes, but breaking someone out of the prison of Sigil is a very difficult task. If you're able to do so, absolutely, all the more power to you. But our major concern is if he is still alive.
Okay. Cass? Thoughts?
Well, I know of a quick way to get into prison. I think I've busted out a few times.
Wait, you're going to get arrested and then break out?
Cass shrugs.
The other members of the Free League shrug. The Webbings don't seem to care at all, but Jadix, the obvious organizational mind amongst the three, says to you, if that is what you believe is the best option, then by all means.
Well, suppose if we sneak in and we get caught, where are they gonna put us?
Yeah, you should probably start with that first. And then if they throw us in there, well, maybe we can find them.
Joke's on them, right?
Yeah.
So we find the guy. Cass kind of like snaps her fingers and just tries to remember his name.
Hornet.
His
Cornix?
name was Cornix.
Gornix. And we can either bust him out, or just make sure he resumes contact, or just make sure that we have visual contact on him.
Correct.
Now, why would you trust us to give an honest answer?
They look at you and say, because you are known. You have completed jobs for scrupulous people in the past and upheld your end of the bargain, even when it would have been more efficient to cut and run. For example, the goblin friend you mentioned noted multiple times that his associates had nowhere near the amount of power that you had. When you escaped together, you could have killed them all and taken all the gold for yourself, but you didn't. You are professionals. That's why you're here.
Professional.
Alright, what's the pay?
Considerable, is all he says.
How can I trust you to pay out?
We are also professionals. If word got around that we weren't paying our own fellow faction members after they completed their jobs, the faction would fall apart and no one would trust us again. I assure you, you will be paid. Not only will your renown in the guild go up considerably, you will all also receive 5,000 gold each, along with something special from our personal treasuries. If you can find out what happened, so 5,000 gold base pay to find out what happened for each of you. If you can manage to get Cornix out, you'll get a bonus. Or if you find out specifically where he is, you'll get a bonus. So if he's there and alive, if you get him out, you get a bonus. If he's not there, and you find out where he is, you get a bonus. Make sense?
Have you got any plans on the prison?
Unfortunately, no. Information on the inside is restrictive. They blind people going in and coming out. And we didn't want to risk capturing and interrogating a member of the Mercy Killers. They don't take well to that. And the city is already casting a suspicious eye on us. If we overplay our hands, they may come down with full force. So no, they don't.
Alright. I think it might be wise to get into an overseer's office and get a hold of the plans.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
For better or for worse, I've got a photographic memory.
What a big brain you have, Cass.
Figure my skull's about the same size as anyone's.
Yeah? You hide it so well under that mask.
She kinda, Cass kinda, cocks an eyebrow at you.
What? We're two ladies of the same coin. I needed my mask in a different way.
I'm not gonna get too philosophical. I think Cass just, takes a big bite of her mutton and tries to rip all of the meat off of the bone.
You're able to do so. The Wemmings look at you with respect.
Wiping the grease off of her chin and just waves goodbye.
Back to playing your part. Yeah, let's go.
Alright, we don't have to get to it now, but could we just, cut to... We are at... a, kind of a jailer's tower, trying to steal plans out of her room?
Yes.
So how you want to go about this, Cass?
Well, I figure we climb in. We put a mirror on a stick.
I don't know what everyone's renown is at because I've not kept track. But especially for Cass and Starry, I know you guys have done enough work to get up to renown 25. Everyone should be at renown 25 by now, at least. I know Maribel is easily at and above that, but Neon,
I'm at 15.
There you
you
go.
should be up to at least 20.
You haven't
And
really
so-
told us how much we've gained in a while.
I know you guys have gained a fuck ton. Mari, I
Yeah,
know
I
you're
don't know
about
where I'm at.
5. I'm gonna use Mari as the litmus because Mari's been keeping track and been on that shit. Mari, you're probably about 5 to 6 points above everybody else. What's your current number?
Let me check, because I know
I know we updated
most of
yours
my
time before
increases, yeah, most of my increases have been because I've been turning in stones, so...
That's true.
But none
But
of it's
your
been
turning
from
in stones is like the
missions.
passive work for your guild, which everyone has also been doing passively, I would assume.
Yeah.
You've been doing it more, so you're still ahead. But everyone else, just by the nature of questing and adventuring and becoming famous, would also have gained quite a bit as well.
Yeah. Just
so
give
I
me
think
a
you're
bit
at-
and I'll be able to find it.
I think you're at 31 last time we talked.
Last we talked, because it was just based off of me turning in stones without doing any of the mission stuff that we've been doing. It's 25.
You're at 25.
Yeah.
Up yours to 31.
Okay.
Up yours to 31 after your last mission. The rest of you are going to all be at 25. Because that should be about where you're at this level.
Dodger.
Cass, Starry, this is your current level. Made members, renown 25. At this level, you're one of your faction's best. The guild relies on you, and you inspire new members with your exploits. You gain a more powerful, reliable contact. That's going to be Jadix. Your salary now affords you a wealthy lifestyle. You just basically get a wealthy lifestyle with the guild. Your name carries weight, and the marketplace knows it. The price of lodging is 15% less to you, and all goods and services are 15% less. And you can find reliable work in the city when you enter every city you enter in the multiverse. You can now access a reliable, freely or contact in that city for basic information. So if you enter any major city in the plains, any plane, you have a contact there. Because that's how connected the league is.
Nice. We're everywhere.
You can find work,
but no
lodging,
man.
information, etc.
Mm. We're like ants.
I am curious where I'm at with my secondary group, though. I have no idea.
Your secondary.
I remember that I joined a second guild.
Oh god, that's right.
Mhm.
The Mercy Killers, right?
It was the... I always lose their name. I don't know why.
Which one was it? Just like tell me what they do.
They're the one that's like... I don't exactly know what they do. It's just their concept that I know, which is basically like they do their best to like do things without thinking, like it all comes naturally.
Oh, the Transcendent Order.
Yes, that one.
I have not been keeping track of them. Get to me after the session, and we'll. Here's your Maribel. I know we already did yours. You're at 31, but last time you were at 25. This is what you got.
Okay.
I'm just noting that you have that here.
Okay.
Society of the Mind's Eye, Cecilia. You should also be up to about 25, because we've not updated yours in a while, but you've been working on your shit and building your stuff constantly, right?
Yeah, that's pretty much what I do with every bit of downtime I get.
That's what I thought, which means you also would have ranked up to the next rank at 25. Because we've not checked in on this in like months. You got Mind's Eye Master. At this level of renown, wait, here it is. You're given tasks directly from the hands of the Mind's Eye and Factal Saladrin. You're expected to search out the master of your field within Sigil and the Outer Planes to further your own skills and expend the repository of knowledge within the faction. You'll also be given the supervision of several apprentices, which you can guide throughout their paths. You're given a dedicated workshop with 4 apprentices. That's the entire system that we're doing right now with the guild houses. And by the way, yours is automatically a little bit stronger because that's what this faction is about. Your apprentices obey your commands you give them, but will avoid combat, and you're able to obtain new items, information, or achieve other similar tasks responsible or a reasonable component trainee will be able to do. In this workshop, the crafting time of all items you create is halved. So you can make things very quickly. And your little apprentices can go be goblins and fetch things for you. You're also given access to a Google repository of schematics for magical items, weapons, and armor of the very rare rarity. So it's literally just the last one that you got, but better.
Nice.
And Neon.
Hello.
The Bleak
That's me.
Cabal.
Yeah.
You are also up to 25 at this point.
So I'm told.
Yep. Rank and renown. You're a Kabbalist factotum.
Wow.
Your face and name have become known throughout the entire guild. Oh, wait, I should probably share this with you before I just start reading it out like an idiot.
Give it to me. Blast me. Blast
Show
me.
players.
There it is.
Kabbalist factotum. Your face and name have become well known throughout the entire guild and Sigel's lower masses. Guild members will come to you seeking aid and advice in your area of expertise. You're also sought after for your knowledge in regard to planar ailments, traveling the planes, and other specifics of your guild history and work. You're extremely known and treated with high renown by Sigel's lower masses. As such, while within the hive ward, creatures will be more friendly towards you, and hostile creatures will be less inclined to act against you. You can now ask the poor of the city for information they have. This includes things like rumors, information on the working of the city, hidden locations, etc. This represents advantage on all checks related to research, carousing within the hive, or other creatures and locations associated with your faction and the people they aid. Much like Maribel's rank in this, it's another powerful soft skill.
Very cool.
Yeah, you're just known as a good person throughout the entire lower masses of the city. People just trust you and help you.
Nice.
Yeah, where Maribel's
That'll make it
stardom
easier.
opens doors for her, your aura of magnanimity does that for you.
It'll help you on this mission.
Indeed.
It will. It will.
It will. Also, I've not forgotten anyone, have I?
I don't think so.
I think it's
Okay.
everyone.
Sounds good. So, now we're going to pivot back to the other party. Other party. Whose thing would you like to go and do first?
I think we can continue in the order we were in. So, Cecilia first.
Okay. Cecilia,
I mean,
you were told of a location out in the Slags, which is at the edge of the Hive Ward. It's not on the map, but the Slags are about right here.
All right.
Where people were being attacked by strange animalistic half humanoid, half machine things, and they were roving around here, just attacking people in general, causing problems. And you note that there have been, thanks to going and checking on Neon's quest, there have been people admitted to the gatehouse with this infection. So either these creatures are infecting people themselves, or there's something going on that's infecting people en masse. What would you like to do?
Start asking around.
All right. As you move about the Hive Ward and the Slags in general, this place is rough. It's a nasty part of the city by every stretch. Most of the buildings are ramshackle houses cramped next to each other and built on top of one another. The poor of the city live in tenement housing in squatted hovels. It is a sad state of affairs. It smells poor here. The air is choked with dust and smog from the factories that surround this district. People stare at you through barely peek-through coats and through cracks in walls and through shuttered windows. no one will willingly approach you unless you approach them first. What would you like to do?
I don't know, try and find merchants, guards, anyone like that who's likely to have seen something going on.
This is
So you just want to stop
this is in Hive Ward, right?
Yes.
So I can help look around since now everyone likes me here.
You absolutely can. What
I
would
greatly
how would you
appreciate
like
that.
Yeah, how would you like to help, Neon?
Well, people are already looking at us out of windows and stuff, right?
Correct.
So Neon will just go up to. Does she recognize any of the places around here, or is this not a place that she frequents?
It's you're bordering the slags. The slags are a particularly dangerous part of Sigil.
Didn't I come looking for Maria in the Slags one time?
Yes. It is a portion of the city where the Blood War, for a temporary time, bled into Sigil itself, resulting in just destruction across the city. Old portals to the Abyss and the Nine Hells still pop up occasionally from time to time here. Most of the parts of the city are in ruins. Infernal caches of weapons and armor and other nasty items from the Blood War are rumored to be littered throughout the slags, and adventurers, treasure hunters, hoodlums, and all sorts of nefarious ne'er-do-wells often come in here trying to pilfer through to get these riches. This makes the Slag Ward a particularly dangerous place for a few reasons. One, it's filled with old demons and nasty critters that still live here. And two, treasure hunters and general roughnecks come roving through here looking for treasure from time to time, and are hostile to anyone they come across. So this, you're not in that ward yet, but that ward is like two streets down. So most people here are particularly wary of outsiders. However, because of your current rank in the guild, people will probably still talk to you.
Well, I remember when I came here the first time, there was a group of pickpockets that tried to accost me.
Yes, a group of kids.
And they said that they would help me out in the future. So I'm gonna just kind of do a double fingered whistle in the air.
You're gonna search out the band of precocious youths that attempted to rob you.
Yes, but they're like, we're chill now.
Yes, because you gave them money.
I did. I gave them quite a lot of money.
You did give them quite a lot of money. Yeah. It's pretty quick. You can find one of these kids hiding on a street corner looking to pick someone's pocket. And as you spot one of them, they come up to you. It's a little tiefling child who says, "Oh, by the gods, it's Neon!" And like 5 kids come out of nowhere, and some duck out of a gutter and come scrabbling down walls. One of them hops through a broken window, nearly slicing off a hunk of their skin as they do so.
Easy there, sluggers.
And they crowd around you. Neon, we're hungry.
Neon will flip a couple of gold coins their way.
You again give them more money that they've seen in years.
Yeah, I'll drop them a couple of gold, whatever. It's all good.
Yeah, they say, "Thank you, miss. Whatever can we do for you?"
A friend of mine who's got some questions. I was hoping you might be able to elucidate some matters for her. That sound all right?
They all kind of nod. "Pretty robot lady, what you want to know?"
Well, I need to know if you've seen anything biomechanical on anyone around here. I've heard that it's spreading. Not quite metal, not quite flesh.
What's biomechanical mean?
It's like if a person like turned into a robot, but not all the way.
They just point to her.
Kinda like that, but if it sucked.
They stop pointing at her. Oh, you mean like if they got metal bits?
Like if they
Yes.
got metal bits, yeah.
Oh yeah, lots of folks like that around. Nasty thing that. They've been all over the slags lately, attacking anybody that comes near.
That's where we're looking for. Do you know where we can find most of them?
They think for a minute. Yeah. What? There are a bunch of them in the old Safe Folk district. One of the kids says. A half orc child. Yeah. In the Gill quarter. That's where we've seen the most of them. Most of the buildings weren't destroyed when the war spilled over into here, but it's long abandoned. It used to be a place that had connection to the sewers. Sea people lived there a long time ago. Merfolk and water genasi and things like that. Most of them seem to be attacking people around there. A few of my buddies went trying to nick some stuff, seashells and the like, and then they got attacked.
Thank you for your assistance, both of you. And I'm going to hand them both 50 gold.
Oh,
The children go wide-eyed, and one of them nearly faints.
That's a lot of
you
money
kids,
to them.
you kids
That
better
is a
score some of
lot
that
of money
away,
for
hey?
them.
I know it's a lot of money to them, but it's not that much to me, and I want to thank them for their assistance.
Well,
Fair.
the
You
children.
kids squirrel that away. I'll hand him a card for like a bank.
the kids immediately take it and disregard it completely, and one of them turns to the other to sort of like accentuate the point. Do you remember the last time we had squirrel? Oh, good times.
Poor children.
Right. I want as a favor to Big Sis Neon, I want y'all to go to this building here. Tell them I sent you. They'll get you settled straight, all right?
Do they sell food?
They can help you buy food for a real long time.
They all go yay like the Five Nights at Freddy's congratulations screen. Then they fucking run.
Yeah.
Do you remember the last time we had squirrel? That was accidentally the saddest thing I've ever said in these campaigns.
That
Oh,
is simply
goodness.
untrue.
Those poor children. I am glad that I gave them the gold.
I
They
am
need it.
too.
I mean, hey, listen, I'm sure they appreciate it.
All
I just
right,
hope they don't get jumped on their way to the bank.
They're
Yeah.
squirrely. They can survive.
That's all right. Fair.
all right, and yeah, I'm gonna go exactly where they directed me.
Okay. You're gonna head to the
Hi, Cookie.
Aw, baby kitty. You're gonna head to the you're gonna head to the old fishfolk quarter in the slags.
Yep.
Okay,
that's
you
where we're going.
head to that direction. It doesn't take you long to get there. And the slags are nightmarish. Cecilia, as you're walking through, you flash back to going and trying to find that infernal cache of your own many, many months ago. It almost feels like years. The incident that started your journey. Finding the cache, opening it, only to find a deadly rigged explosive that went off and blew you apart.
Terrible memories in this place.
I reckon that's pretty common.
Unfortunately. Wish I could help out more of these kids. I feel terrible.
Meh, little by little. Neverwinter wasn't built in a day, so they say.
It's true, I suppose. Alright, I'm keeping my eye out for anyone with the mutations.
Okay. You guys go out there, and it doesn't take you very long before you properly find the portion of the city that you're looking for. Tall, twisting, coral-like buildings stretch into the gloom and smoke of the slags. The orange-brown haze of the air contrasts sharply with the beautiful, artistic majesty of the sea folk that once lived here. And you immediately get a feeling of disquiet and a tingling up your spines that you're being watched. The ruins are eerily still, and you, at first glance, see nothing out of place. What all would you like to do?
Well,
Investigation.
yeah. I just kind of want to look around, see who or what may be watching.
Sure, give me an investigation check.
Eight. I've been rolling subpar today.
Yeah, this place is icky, Maribel, and you feel gross here, and you're kind of distracted by the literal haze of the air, and oh god, your hair just drug through a gunky puddle.
Oh, that's not okay. She's like, she cast prestidigitation on her hair. Now she's just focused on her hair.
First of the eights, apparently.
Cecilia, you're not seeing much either, and oh god, you can feel your joints rusting as you
Fine.
speak. Neon, 17. Place all of your character tokens somewhere a spot on this map, please.
Whereabouts the entrance? Are we just assuming it's over here?
You guys just come in from the right-hand side. I'm
Yeah.
gonna shrink you guys down to about the right size that you would be. By the way, this map doesn't have a it does not have a grid on it, but the size is to scale.
Cool.
Yeah, you guys see the dilapidated, rundown portion of the city. The air smells like blood and oil and smoke. You look in the distance. Ahead of you is what looks to be a big auction stand. That's what this is over here. People would go and stand up on top of the stand and auction things off. The stand is about 15 feet off of the ground. To your south is a destroyed bungalow, and just various other, rickety constructions sort of litter the ground around you. Neon, you see a hunched form on top of this stand over here, on top of the auction stand. It's kind of crouched down and is looking at you all with a respectable stealth check that you saw through, kind of peering down at you, not moving to attack just yet. What do you do?
I casually raise a hand.
And
Does it react?
it kind of crouches down a little bit.
You alright over there, friend?
It sort of skitters off behind the stand out of sight.
Well. Can I tell from the skittering if it was probably not a person?
Yeah, that's a pretty safe bet. It moved weirdly, is what I'll say. It moved weirdly. It skittered on all fours.
Which is not normal in Hive Ward.
No, well, I
Even.
mean, to some creatures it is, but not to anything you'd want to be friendly with.
Right.
Some creatures skitter. This thing, it skitters. You didn't get a good look at the fucking thing. It was humanoid, you can tell that much. But it moved strangely. You even heard some weird grinding as it shifted along.
think we might have our Huckleberry here.
Potentially. You're kind of the expert on this, so I will let you lead the way, Cecilia, since I'm not quite sure what I'm working with.
Fair enough. To be honest, neither am I entirely.
Fair.
Neon will cautiously approach the stand.
Yeah,
I will also cautiously approach.
you approach the stand, and as you get, are you trying to climb up it? It's a rafter of sorts, so you can climb it, just with some difficulty.
I want to try and pursue the first figure we saw.
Sure, go ahead.
So I guess that's the figure was underneath the stands, right?
It was on top of it.
Oh, it was on top. Okay, then I will clamber on up.
Yeah, you clamber on top. You see it on this little stand, and it's another raised platform, about equal space with this one, and it looks to be it's scaffolding for a building that was under construction. This thing leaps off the other side and kind of scrambles into this building here. This building looks to be a once dome structure that the ceiling has caved in on, leaving nothing but like rubble and debris inside, surrounded by the walls of the circular thing.
Which
So
building
it kinda-
is it? You didn't ping it.
Oh, I'm on the GM layer. It jumps over here, then jumps down into this building over here, a collapsed dome structure.
Does it seem as though it's leading us somewhere, or is it more just like scared running away?
It seems to be fleeing.
Gotcha. Is it running around disturbing anything else? Like, are there other rustles about, or is it seem like it's the only one here?
Give me a perception check.
Perception check 22.
There's slight movement all over the other end of this of this structure. On the other side, you see movement coming from this tent. I'm just gonna use green as circle. This tent. GM layer once again. Son of a bitch. This tent.
I see it.
This over here, and in this structure. You also see a stone shift and fall somewhere over here, maybe in this.
Seems like we have a lot of company.
She finally gets all that stuff out of her hair. Do we?
Neon's gonna kind of just take center stage here. Hands
Yeah.
up, and just be like, "Everyone, I'm assuming you all are conscious. We don't mean any harm. Just hoping to talk to you. Maybe we can help each other out a little bit. Seems like you're going through something kind of rough. We're working on fixing it. Any takers?"
Yeah, as you move about, one of the creatures kind of steps out over here. It looks to be a humanoid. It may be something that was once an elf. Its fair and fine features twisted with broken metal and a black liquid oozing from its eyes and mouth. It says in two voices. One that is very obviously its original voice, then the other one that sounds like a nail file being drug against guitar frets and strings.
Lovely.
We are hurting.
I hear that. You and a lot of other people. And me and my friends here are trying to find a way to help you all. And the first step to that is understanding how many there are, what exactly the problem is. And the more you can come forward and help with that, the quicker we can find a solution.
Help us.
That's right.
Please.
That's exactly
And
what
it-
we're gonna do.
It just like holds up a hand. Its flesh is rotting away between beautiful plates of brass, bronze, metal.
Can I do an insight to see if, like, they're coherent or if they're just, like, saying things that would get people closer?
Yeah, give me an insight check.
17 plus guidance because I have no reason not to have it right now. 19.
You get a bad feeling from this thing. It's calling you in, and it's monotone in its voice, as if it's a pre-rehearsed or like recorded phrase.
That's what I was afraid of. She's gonna say, I don't think you should get closer, Neon. I don't think they're coherent. They didn't exactly respond how a normal person would.
Yeah, fair enough. You got a name down there?
It thinks about it for a second. I don't remember. And then it just says, my name. And it just says my name over and over again.
I think they're
That's really
already. I think they might already be lost, guys. Assuming they were there to begin with, they. I don't know. It catches me more as a machine than a person.
All right, well, Cecilia, this is your rodeo.
What do you want to do, Cecilia? Is your
I
investigation?
want to know more, but I also know that it's not safe to approach. You're right.
Why can't I remember my name? It's like grabbing its head, and you see these black, brackish tears streaming down its face.
Oh boy.
What do you do?
Oh,
Your call. We can try to talk to him, or we can try to get the cavalry down here.
let's reach out to the guild. Get their advice on where to go next. Can you use sending and contact Golgrash for me?
Yeah, I can do that. She will cast sending.
Are you guys all where your characters would be, as in Neon's up here and you guys are behind Neon below on the ground? Or would you be up on the platform with Neon?
Probably would have climbed up.
Yeah, it would have been. I assume this is a platform like it's high up versus like down.
Yes, it is. This was those big auctioneer platforms where people would put stuff on display and auction it off. That's what you're at.
Got it. Yeah, she would be like here where she's at.
As you're up here, I want, now that you guys all have like a bigger vantage point with Neon, I want you all to give me another perception check.
Ugh,
Oh.
14. There it is, 21.
I rolled a 19,
Not a-
but it's not showing up. Oh, there it is, 21.
Yeah.
I'm really glad I'm not the one making the call. Jeez.
Yeah. You see something, Mari. After you guys have climbed up here and started speaking to this thing, you hear the sound of click, 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 click. There's a strange noise as if metal is repeatedly, quietly striking metal or stone.
She's gonna look for that sound. Hope it's not a bomb, but she's gonna look around for that. Like, what is that?
Maribel, you turn around and look. It's coming from behind you guys. The size of a large sheep or a small cow. 4 giant mechanical black liquid weeping spiders
Oh God!
climbing up the
Oh,
back
she's
of the platform from underneath.
Guys!
As you kind of step back and bump into them, you hear my name, as more of these things, almost carbon copies of them, come shambling out of this structure, all of them screaming and wailing that they don't remember who or what they are. Roll initiative.
It's like,
Oh,
guys! That's so
Yeah,
cinematic.
yeah.
That's totally cinematic. I love that.
I do
man.
too. Whoops. That one.
Now I get a nat 20.
There's a good one.
That's a good one,
Yeah.
yeah.
Let's group these bad boys up.
And
Me
now
when
to switch
I'm
the combat
a middle
music.
school teacher and I want to cause
I'm
trouble.
good.
Will's
No,
too
I-
happy right now. Sam, we're too happy.
Give me a minute.
I'm the exact correct
You
amount
won't
of happy
be
right
soon,
now.
I
I'll have you know.
promise.
The exact amount of happy right now.
Okay, I gotta stop doing this, and I gotta go in and find my combat music.
So cheerful right now.
Villains. Continue. By the way, this is a Rebecca, you should particularly enjoy this along with Cecilia. This is a reference to some shit that you're into.
I'm into a
Getting
lot
me
of
near
things.
Automata a little bit.
When you find out what the fuck these things are, you'll realize.
Listen, I'm into like Necrons. That's a feeling I get right now.
Oh, it's something much closer and near and dear than any of that.
Fair. We will
You'll see later. That's a nice distribution. This isn't the combat music. Cecilia, you go first. You notice a group of big oil weeping mechanical spiders slowly coming up the platform that you guys are standing on, as more of these strange mechanical zombie-like elves begin to shamble out of the ruins ahead of you. What do you do?
I turn around to the spiders. I rage and I shoot twice.
Valid. Why would they put a villain list and make it all like soft?
Like
It's probably
a
not like
creeping
combat.
villain.
Yeah, it's probably like not a combat villain, but
Or when you're having like a really important monologue.
I see. 11 and 24. That 24 is going to hit. The 11 will miss.
The one closest to us is taking the damage.
It takes 13. You shoot off a chunk of it underneath a portion of the carapace. You note that there is organic material underneath. Blood mixes in with oil as chunks of chitin layer just beneath the metal coppery surface.
be real inconvenient if there's a person in there.
These things were once just normal giant spiders.
Fair.
I mean,
This
it's
thing,
a giant spider, so I'm less hesitant
that's
to kill
fair.
them.
It skitters over the edge of the auctioneer stand, and it looks at you all, and it rears up, and from underneath of it, a spinneret fires forth at Maribel and makes an attack roll. Mari, what's your AC right now?
It is 17.
It misses. Mari, you kind of hop back from the web, and it splats against you, leaving a big, gross puddle beneath your feet. You note that the rotten wood beneath your feet immediately begins to blister and bubble and boil, and
yeah.
after
Like
that, the wood looks like corroded, rusted iron.
He's like, ew, oh god, this is not cool.
Always with the acid with these things.
This thing comes up and shoots a gunky web piece at you, Neon,
Okay.
and misses.
Ah.
It's Red Group's turn. Name! They leap up here, and then they leap here and here. These things are quick and agile, more so than you would have thought from them. They open up their arms. Blood spews as long, thin blades protrude from where the palm of their hand would be. And they each make...
Sick.
Yeah, they each make 2 attacks against you, respectively. Cecilia and Neon. Oh my god, I am rolling hot garbage tonight. Cecilia,
Dude,
what's your AC?
twinsies.
15.
15. I think one of them is definitely going to hit. Yeah, that 13 will hit you, but none of the other ones will. Cecilia, after damage reduction, you take 6 slashing damage. And Neon, you just deftly and nimbly dodge out of the side of these horrible things.
Can't touch me, baby.
Nope. Mari, at the start of your turn, you see something slightly concerning. The rubble over here shifts as something big begins to move underneath of a pile of stones.
Was it here? I didn't see it, the ping.
Oh, the
Is it
rubble
here?
shift is over here.
Oh, over here. Okay. He's like, oh no, something. Oh, something big's over there, guys. Oh, good job. Alright. She is...
You all on the plan for retreat then?
I mean, I don't know. We might be able to handle it. I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna move over here real quick. About here.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, she's out of the way. Let's see. Trying to get like... It's really hard to space this out since it's not like a normal grid. But
I know. I couldn't get the grid to work on this.
That's fair.
I'll forgive you this time, but if it ever happens again, I'll forgive you again.
That's valid.
So there.
And I
Yeah,
appreciate
there
your
you go.
kindness and compassion.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah, I
sure
got
you
you.
could probably just say like I cast Thunderstep or whatever. And
Oh
try to
no,
make it
I'm
so you
doing
don't
something
hit
worse.
She's doing
Oh.
some.
I'm doing something
some
worse.
fuck shit.
Oh, good luck.
Yeah, I'm going to do some dark speech as I recite from the
Ah,
pages.
good. Ah,
no.
nice. Oh, I hate this.
Oh no, the
As-
This is
tendrils
bad, and
come
I don't
out.
want.
and
This
start
is bad,
touching
and I
people.
dislike it. Needs-
Yeah. As,
Maribel, your eyes roll up in your head as you begin to speak in the brood-festered tongues of the grim dark codex.
yeah. As I will.
Okay, whatever you're doing over there, it fucking sucks.
Well, that's why I'm doing it over here. As there is no save. They just take this damage. They take 8 necrotic damage, psychic damage. Sorry.
They all take
3.
8 psychic damage.
Yep. They take 8 psychic damage, and then I am going to. I'm gonna Misty Step this way because I am a soft baby, and then I will move another 30 feet that way.
Yeah, you misty step away and begin skittering off.
Because I am soft, baby, and I cannot be in the middle of so many attacks.
That's true. Blue turn. They leap over here and are climbing up and are like attached. They skitter along the ground like spiders, to your horror. They actually, if you look under their cloaks that they have 6 limbs, 2 extra sets of arms, 2 legs, and 2 normal arms. So they're on the rafters of the structure that you're standing on, and one of them is going to reach up and attempt to grab your ankles, Cecilia, and tear you down off of the structure, throwing you to the ground. So give me a strength saving throw, please.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
That's
I-
unfortunate.
Can I offer help in any way?
You can
If
attempt to
she's right,
catch her.
if she's right next to me, yeah.
She is. You see Cecilia get got by the ankle, like like something out of a horror movie, and drug down. She goes to grab and catch herself, but this place is wet and slick and gross, and she slips and falls. Give me a sleight of hand check, Neon, to catch her.
Sleight of hand check. Good. 13?
That is not enough to beat this thing's natural save DC, so no.
Okay.
You go to grab her hands, but it's wet and slick here, and she slips. Cecilia, you fall down 15 feet and crash to the ground in a small alleyway, 15 feet straight down. You take... Turn off GM roll. 8 damage. No reduction, it's fall damage, it's flat. Now this thing is going to free action drop down next to you. So that's it for its turn. Other blue one's turn. It's going to walk around and cycle around to you, Neon. And it's going to take the shove action. Give me a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. Luckily, monk. 22?
Yeah, it shoves you and just bounces off and does nothing. Neon,
Hi.
it is your turn. What do?
Celia could probably handle herself down there, I reckon.
She is prone.
Yeah. I'm gonna summon the old Standarino.
Mm-hmm.
So everyone within, I believe it's 10 feet of me, needs to give me a DC 16
Within 10 feet of you.
dexterity saving throw.
These distances, based on your token size, are kind of big. I'm gonna reduce the distance down by half. That seems kind of crazy in hindsight. Yeah, that feels better. That actually feels correct. So yeah, so I need to make you 1, 2, 3. That guy's on the ground 15 feet. So I need to make you 4 saving throws. Red team, the passes. The blue and the 1 spider fails.
Cool. I think it's half damage if they pass.
I believe so as well.
No, it's save or suck,
Wow, really? Okay.
apparently.
Yeah, the red guys seem fine. Blue guy takes, what is it, 12? Yes. And so does the spider. Okay.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure if summoning the arms counts as unarmed strike.
I don't think
I'm a
so.
little
I think you just
fuzzy
summon
on
them.
that. Yeah,
I think you just
Okay.
summon them flat out.
cool. In that case, I will. Let's see. The blue guy got hit, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I will attempt to wallop him. Not AOE, not Neon strong point. Tragically. So I'm just gonna start punching. I'm gonna punch extraordinarily well.
Yes, you are.
Yes, you
Nice crit.
you begin punching extraordinarily well, Neon.
He takes all of that.
21, 29, 31. He is still alive. His metal body crumples and breaks and pops. One of the arms falls off. Teeth fall out, but it still stands.
Ooh, an 18.
And, huh?
I hit him again. For a
Oh,
7.
yeah. Yeah. It looks up and says, "Who are you? Where am..." And then its face crumples into a pile of mush. Blood and
I punch clean through its chest, and it asks me that, and I say, "I'm saving your life," and then I tear out its heart.
I need... Yeah, you tear out its heart. Glistening oil runs down your hand. I need you to make me a... 1 second.
Yeah.
I need you to make me a saving throw.
Ah, excellent. I hope it's dexterity.
It's con.
There's almost no reason for it. It's con?
It is con.
I'm okay at con. 15?
I need to see. 1 second. Aha, here we go. What did you get?
I got a 15.
You pass. However,
Yay.
you look down and you grab your hand as it begins to burn. The oil from inside of these creatures sizzles across your skin, and you take 5 acid damage. As it sloughs off of you, leaving a trail of nasty burns.
Cool. Now, I don't know a good way to ask this question in a non-meta sense, so I will not ask it.
You can ask in a meta sense. It's fine.
Does that happen whenever I kill one of these things?
Explicitly, no. Not always. The way you killed it this time, yes.
Force damage?
You punched it, and you got the oil on your hands. And you explicitly stated you ripped out its heart.
I did. You know, that's such a good point. I did try to be cool.
It's okay, but
Bully
this,
on me.
I would say even if you weren't saying that you ripped out its heart and being cool, you are hitting it with a part of your body. Your body is making physical contact with blood from these creatures, essentially. That blood is acidic is obviously acidic or caustic in some way.
Does D&D have the thing where astral bodies wounds carry over to the main body?
No. Attacks from your astral arms wouldn't affect you.
Because that was all of that was astral.
Oh, that was all astral? I am sorry.
Yeah.
I thought it was like your hands.
No.
Then you're fine. Disregard that damage and that.
I mean, I said I ripped out its heart, but I and the stand are.
I see. Yes.
We're the same.
Understood. Errata that then.
Okay.
But you do see as this thing dies and crumples, the blood dripping from its body in the oil as they touch the ground, sizzle and burn. And to your horror, where the oil touches, you see that the wood, as it burns acidically, it twists and crumples in on itself. And is beginning to change.
Spend 1 key.
Anything else for your turn?
Yeah, I mean, I might as well do the monk thing.
Sure.
I'm gonna direct 3 more punches at. Let's see. I choose this fella.
Sure. Red X of satisfaction gained. Black Album swings around. It begins laying blows into.
Oda.
Orda, indeed.
16 hit.
Hit, miss.
Oh, yeah. I'll take that. For 13 plus 19, 32.
Actually, I'm sorry. I was looking at the wrong sheet for AC. Miss, hit, miss. The 16 and the 15 miss.
Then I'll go with just the 19 damage then, I guess.
Yes, the 19 it shall take.
Cool. Maybe
Okay.
I should have guarded. Oh well.
At the end of your turn, this wall explodes.
Ah.
I'm going to remove these green circles now that we know where all of the enemies are and what was crawling out of those little areas there. A 8-foot tall,
Oh,
3-ton metal infected Luxodon, an elephant man, comes
Yeah.
barreling out of here. It
ah,
goes to speak, and you note that its mouth is sealed shut. It doesn't have a mouth anymore. At the end of its trunk is a series of exposed wires and what looks to be a rudimentary old-fashioned speaker system. And as it lifts its trunk into the air and blows out what you would expect to be a general elephant's trumpet-like noise, instead it sounds like distorted and warped choir music.
Dibs.
Well, that's interesting.
And you see across this creature's back are carved runes in an alien language that none of you recognize. Language proficiencies you will not have in this, literally impossible because of setting and lore and such.
Also, with
It is
what
its
we
turn.
know about these things, just as a question, do we know if they're still, like, humanoids, or have they changed their races?
They are constructs technically, but they are no, they are humanoid, but they are a new sub creature type.
Got it. Okay.
So where it says humanoid, like
Yeah. Like humanoid,
bugbear,
elf,
whatever.
or whatever.
Yes, they are humanoids. Most of them, at least all of these creatures are, but they do have a new subtype.
So this one's like humanoid Luxodon previously, now it's humanoid. I don't know what the heck that is.
Yes, correct. That is correct.
It's humanoid. Whoa.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Whoa.
The creature literally just runs through all of these structures in a trampling charge. Just boom, 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 vis-a-vis I am the Juggernaut bitch. And runs directly over Cecilia, trampling her. Cecilia, give me a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage as you are prone from being shoved. That is a failure. As this thing runs over you, Cecilia, you take this much bludgeoning damage. You take 26 bludgeoning damage, reduced to 13 because of raging.
Oh, jeez.
It's a big boy.
Indeed.
Now that's Neon's style. I love big boys and stunning them into oblivion.
Yeah, I want to slap a big boy.
And then it reaches its foot up in the air and tries to stomp on you again. And it hits.
Good thing she's raging. Goodness.
Yes. Oh my god, and I highrolled that one.
Goodness.
Oh my.
You take 20 damage after reduction.
Oof.
Yeah, you guys see this thing just blow through these buildings, run over her, trample over her, then reach its foot up and just slam down. You hear the sound of crumpling metal and cracking stone as Cecilia has been embedded 2 or 3 inches into solid pavement.
Hello.
Jeez. Okay.
Where I
It's
come
these
from,
spiders.
that's called a boss.
It's a
Like
main.
a mini boss?
Not a mini boss. It's a
Oh.
main.
Main
You know,
boss,
like,
okay.
A mini boss. You know, like in MMORPGs where there's like typically a group of like mooks following like a little commander or a lieutenant.
Yeah.
It's not like a named mini boss, but it's like the leader of the pack of dudes
Yeah.
that you're fighting.
Yeah,
The
You know?
leader of the bunch. You know him well.
These spiders leap down here, Maribel.
Rude.
They rush you. Squealing and clicking and chittering. They will make a series of attacks against you. They each are swinging their scythe 4 blades at you twice apiece. So 1, 2, 3, 4. What's your AC? 17?
17.
1, 2, 3, hit.
Righty.
Uh, 3d6. Is that each? Yes. So, wait. God, okay. I cannot read tonight to save my life. So
Who
that's 29 damage.
Ouchies.
And then they each are going to attempt to bite you. Mouch. One definitely misses. You said it was 17, your AC?
Yeah.
One, unfortunately, will hit. You take 6 piercing damage and need to give me a Constitution saving throw.
One day, I will remember that the con saves don't work on my sheet.
They don't. I'm sorry. I don't know why.
13.
I know you're 13, you say.
If that fails, I can add to it.
It is not a failure.
Okay, that's good.
You're going to take half of this much poison damage.
Sure.
You take 4 poison damage, and you feel a wave of numbness roll through your body, as if you were exposed to a potent paralytic that you barely, and I mean barely, passed.
Oh, goodness. Good thing I passed.
Oh, yes!
Rick is alive still. Jesus.
It's shocking.
I know. It's a shocker. I'm alive.
Oh, wow. You just saw your HP bar become less than half.
Yeah, it's
Oh, God.
Cecilia, you are prone underneath the foot of a big mechanical elephant with spines running up it and these big runes carved into its back. What do you do? What do you what do you do?
Can I still bolter it from the ground?
You may, but since you're prone, you will have disadvantage on your attack rolls.
Unfortunate.
You'll have to use half of your movement speed to stand.
I use my movement speed stand.
Use half movement speed to stand up.
I shoot the elephant.
You shoot the elefante. I think those both hit. No, the first one misses. The second one hits. Okay. So he takes 13 damage. Yeah, you blast a chunk out of him, but he is a thick, beefy, huge-ass boy with a lot of HP. He does not appear terribly harmed by the amount of damage you dealt to him.
No good way out because I can't disengage, so I guess I'm just staying here and that's my turn.
Indeed. Neon, it is Purple Spider's turn. It's going to leap over where the previous one and make some attacks against you. 1, a 2, and then a bite. The bite misses. It will hit you once with its scything forelegs.
Okay.
And you take +9. Or, I'm sorry, you take 9 damage.
Cool.
The one in the back is going to shoot a wad of goo at you. And miss.
Keep coming at me.
It's Red Team's turn. They redouble their efforts and rush you. And they each make 2 swings with their mantis blades against you. Man. 1 hits you, as they are rolling hot garbage. 14.
14. Cool.
Mari, outlook not so good. You are surrounded by spiders and just got, sliced up on each side.
Yeah, I
do?
want to attack, but I kind of need to live, so
That's
yeah,
a valid point.
I'm going to summon Celestial. And Yeah.
You summon Celestial.
Yes, I summon
Uh,
Celestial. And,
As you go to summon your normal pretty Celestial, something strange happens. The portal that conjures your Celestial, that's typically the hand-like portal, isn't that portal. A new one opens up. Black evil runes circle in the air, and is the weirdest creature you've ever seen comes through. It's an angelic form. It wears long, tattered robes that look like that of a mummified corpse. It has spindly, stick-like limbs, long, featherless wings, bony wings, and instead of a head, it's a single giant eye.
Oh,
she's like, I don't recognize this one, but I'm not gonna be picky right now. She's gonna.
It looks to you, and in the back of your mind, in a hissing voice, it says, in the back of your mind, you hear a hissing voice say, "You called, and I shall answer. An envoy to aid you."
Thank you. She's gonna be like, I need to get on your back. I need to get me out of this spot right now. As she's gonna climb onto it. Well,
Excuse
yeah.
me, I need to ride you like a horse, crazy
pretty
demon
much.
angel.
Pretty much,
What the
yeah.
I mean, listen, if a crazy demon girl appeared to me, that would be what I would say also.
By the way, I have art for this.
I'd like to see the art. I'm very curious.
I'm gonna put it in hype material. Right out of 2nd edition, baby.
Oh god. Didn't expect a new angel. I mean, I thought about it because of the book, but I wasn't sure.
I was, of course, Rebecca. What do you?
Oh wow. That is one eldritch. I don't even know. That is cool, though.
You hear the voice say, "Fear not, my young scion. You are not unnoticed. I do not let such magnificent wielders go unaided." The thing turns and looks at you, its yellow eye peering down on you, and you feel something look into you, through you, as it cackles and says, "I have my eye on you."
Oh, I get it.
She's like, which one? There's quite a few eyes.
The only one that matters.
Got it. Okay. Well, she's gonna. Oh yeah, that's her action. She's gonna. She summons it. Movement. She technically mounts it.
It has a frail stick-like body, but it is horrifically strong.
Fair enough. As a bonus action, she will. By the way, she used the thing where she can have the angel for double the amount of time, so it's going to be here for 2 hours.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And then she will quicken spell a mind sliver on this robot here.
Okay. It must make an int save, right?
Yep, an intelligence saving throw.
It does not pass.
Perfect. It takes 13 psychic damage.
I'm assuming you're targeting the one that is more damaged.
Yeah.
Okay, can do.
I'm assuming that's the one that was damaged. I'm not sure which one since they moved, but I was.
And
just
then at the
assuming
end of your turn, the creature goes, right?
yeah, it's gonna go.
Okay. It does not. I will let you know. It does not have the standard summon celestial stat block.
Got it. I don't know what it has then, because I only have what the summon celestial gives me, and I can summon either the defender
I am looking
or
it
the
up.
attacker.
I am looking it up right now.
Like it's going to be like Zatch Bell. You just get to kind of figure it out.
I guess so.
That's like actually what's happening. Yes. I just need.
I just need it to keep me safe. That's all.
It will do that. Okay, that's what it does. Okay. So that's this one.
I'm just gonna put summon celestial question mark at the end.
Well, it's not a celestial. I can tell you that. much.
Yeah, I mean, it technically
It's celestial.
could be because
Oh.
there are evil angels and stuff. So
It is a very much a celestial.
No, I don't know what we're so worried about.
it's just not the usual kind.
Make the normal. Actually, it's going to use its once a day ability and cast Finger of Death at this thing.
Oh.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice.
Cool.
It fails the saving throw. And explodes.
Yeah.
It points its finger at it and goes, I must hand it to you. As a beam shoots out of its fingers. You die well. And it blasts to pieces.
I'm enjoying this thing less and less, actually.
Fair. She's like, I didn't see that coming, but you know what? They probably do die pretty well. I think they're already maybe partially dead. I'm not sure what they
No,
are.
just it's the puns mostly, really.
It looks back at you and
That's
says, I don't think it saw that coming. As its eye narrows.
Sorry.
Do you see what I did there?
He's so funny. I love him.
Hey, Mari, do I have permission to deck your new friend?
No, I love him.
Okay.
But by the way, Rebecca, I'm gonna message you something, and I
Okay.
hope you appreciate it.
Okay. I love it though. He's so funny. Wasn't punny, creepy Eldritch Angel my new favorite?
Anyway,
Oh god. I love that.
it's true.
I love that.
It's blue team's turn. There's only one left. It's gonna make 2 attacks against Savvy. I'm sorry, against Cecilia. One's gonna hit, the other one's gonna miss. Cecilia, you take 4 damage after reduction. Neon, you are surrounded. Outlook not so good. And Maribel just summoned whatever the fuck that thing is.
He's not making puns.
He will not. He will not.
The puns
All
are
right.
great. I love them.
These-
I don't
Probably
know
the
why.
spider is the biggest threat, I reckon.
Because he's a big eldritch whore, and he's just a punny idiot. Like,
Exactly.
it's kind of...
What's
it's-
there not to love?
By the way, that thing I sent you, Rebecca, is literally true. Go back and read the old
I believe
modules.
it.
All of their dialogue is fucking filled with them.
No, I believe it, and I love it personally.
That character is a fucking nerd and is insufferable, and I'm going to play him as he was written.
Fair. I approve. Keep doing
We
it.
talk about Nurgle, because I hate that guy.
No.
No.
Okay.
Better. And Rebecca, I'll let you
It's
know.
really easy to be better than Nurgle.
Hmm.
That's true. It's fucking cosmic god of farts. Anyway, Rebecca, Maribel, you will note too. You have a distinct feeling that the voice in your head that was just speaking to you was not coming from the creature in front of you.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. Well, fair enough. She'll contemplate that information. I already know. I love this.
So Neon, what's the plan?
The plan is that I'm going to punch Whichever one of these looks the weakest. I think it's this one.
Yes, that one has had the shit beaten out of it.
I would like to punch it in its face. In its face, yeah, that sounds good. For 11 damage. How's that treat it?
That looks like it hits for 11. It's
Yeah.
still alive.
Still alive. A second punch to the face. Oh, that's a 10.
Dong.
Oh, let's see here. Do I flurry of blows? I guess so. Why not? 17 hit?
Dong. No.
19 hit?
Yep.
For 16 damage?
It dies.
It dies. And then that's 1, 2, 3. And my final attack will go towards this spoder.
Indeed. That's a hit.
21? Excellent. Man, that is tragic.
It dies.
Really?
I roll for HP for all my baddies, so yes.
Damn, that guy ate shit apparently.
He also got hit once before.
He did? Oh, okay. That explains it. I thought he only had 14 HP. I was like, holy
No,
shit.
that was the one that got whomped by your initiation of Black Album.
Yes, of course. Cool. Okay.
It's the big elephant creature's turn. It's going to... Oh, that's interesting. Do I do that now? Yeah, there's no reason not to. It's going to spew a line of it's going to move here and spew a line of acidic oil up ahead of it and up the catwalk. It's going to be able to... It's a 30-foot line. It's going to be able to hit both Neon and Cecilia. You both need to give me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, nice. I'm good at these. Dexterity saving throw. 22.
You pass. And don't you have evasion?
I do. I'm a monk.
Doesn't Savvy have advantage for raging or something?
From a
Danger sense?
dex save? Oh, danger sense. Fuck, you're right. The new... from all sources. Yes, Sav, roll again. I totally forgot about that. Thank you.
Get him, Savvy. Oh, fuck.
Didn't matter.
Sorry.
Sav, you take...
So it goes.
Or, I'm sorry. Cecilia, you take... 29 damage, because I think raging is only physical damage, right? It's not like acid and elemental damage.
Depends on the kind
It's
of
just physical,
barbarian, I
unless
think.
you're a totem, which I don't think she is.
She is not. She's beast, I think. Yeah, you take 29 damage, and give me a con save. Sav, you're not coming through your mic. Sav, or Cecilia, you look down, the oil on your body seeps underneath of the cracks of the metal parts of your body.
Oh man, I think I'm gonna be building the next Cecilia very soon.
Oh no.
Immediately you double over in pain. You hear whirring and sparks sizzle and crack from your body. Your pupils dilate, and then a wave of euphoria rolls over you. The pain goes away, and you feel wonderful. Add +2 to your strength and con.
Oh, nice. What are we even worried about?
Totally doesn't have side effects we have to worry about.
No,
later.
no, this is good.
Perfectly fine. It's fine.
Yeah. No, I love this. This is great for you, Savvy.
Yeah, we love this for you, Savvy.
Yep. Remember what your original stats were, but just you've added 2 to your strength and con.
Yeah.
Good luck becoming a Necron.
Nah.
No.
No,
That's a silly thing you just said, Emil.
no.
I will say, before we move on to the spider's turn, a vision does flash before your eyes, Cecilia. Rows and rows of oil-soaked oil-soaked plains, beautiful spires erected from pitch black earth, green clouds roll in the sky, beautiful mechanical biological perfection It calls to you. It haunts you. A feeling of completeness and oneness with this horrible alien place.
Okay.
Then, huh?
This whole time I'm like, I get an Elish Norms vibes, and now it's harder.
Don't worry. Listen, this thing you're doing where you're worrying about it, don't do that.
It's like, it's so hard. It's like, it's even harder now that you use that phrase.
Don't even worry
You
about
feel, you feel whole, Cecilia. You feel complete.
I understand the weakness of my flesh, and I'm totally chill with it.
Yeah. And you see this text, this some words that you do not know, but you feel like has been a part of you this entire time, flashes before your vision before disappearing. This is what the script looks like.
Oh, I know now.
I told you, Mari. I told you this was going to be your shit.
It is absolutely my stuff, and I am happy to be here.
I thought you would. Does everything make sense now?
Yes, yes, it does.
Coco's
The
not
oil.
worried at all. He just
The-
wants to snuggle.
The oil.
Savvy?
Yeah, you feel good. And Rebecca, Elish Morn. All I'm gonna say is this: this is far more OG and classic than her.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I like it.
Think
Hey,
old
Savvy,
school.
Old
Yeah.
school.
Can I get a picture of that cat?
You can
Yeah,
have
post a
somebody get
picture of the
this
boy.
baby. Take one right now. Cookie.
The spider is going to make 3 attacks at your celestial. It misses all 3. Cecilia, your alignment has not changed. You know who your allies are. Your sense of euphoria flows through you as a boost of endorphins and energy. You feel a strange kinship with this horrible creature in front of you, but you still recognize it as a foe. Your character's mind has not been affected adversely from what is going on right now at the moment.
Alright, well, my bolter's not been as effective as I'd like, so I'm going to whip out my axe and hit it with it.
You whip out your axe and hit it with it. That was your first attack. You have advantage on these. Roll again for your next attack.
Oh, advantage. Alright.
Hit. For 13, plus 2 for raging. The creature looks pretty hurt. Well, not super hurt, but you dealt damage to him. It's
Nice.
the spider's turn. Does this spider get its webbing back? Oh, wait, that's the wrong... No, it does not. It leaps forward and makes 3 attacks against you, Neon. Miss! Miss! Miss!
Now we're cooking, baby.
Yeah.
I'm like water. I'm like wind. You can't touch me.
Red team. 1 hit.
Oh.
You take 6. Mari,
Can I use my reaction
to just
to
say no.
deflect
Yes,
the
you may.
attack? I would like to direct it towards the spooter.
That's fine.
Let me remember how this works because it's weird and I forget every single time. Dex saving throw, please, from the spider.
It fails.
Cool. It takes
Jesus.
much damage. I did a good roll.
You
Good job,
really
me.
did. 27. It looks very nearly dead. Mari. Neon seems to be doing fine. You look down at Cecilia. She looks shockingly good for how bad the situation is.
Like upsettingly
Why-
good.
Unsaid, yes. Her eyes are wide. You see, like, a dilation to her pupils that look almost manic. She looks stronger. Like, notably stronger.
She's got the battle horniness,
Kinda.
which is weird.
Okay. Um, how is the
Oh, I love that.
strange elephant non-humanoid thing look?
Oh, Koki. There's the elephant non-humanoid looks like it's been hurt a little, but not by a lot.
Okay. Alright, then I will... What do I want to do here? I kind of want to do this thing. I don't like it. Yeah, she is going to mind sliver this one as well.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I actually don't know if it can even pass. The save DC is 23, right?
yeah, it's 23.
It cannot pass.
We're just rolling it out of reflex.
Yeah, like actually though.
All right, so mind sliver.
Damn. It hasn't been hurt yet, so it's still up. Shockingly.
Yep. And I assume he can't fly, right? It's a guy. He can't fly.
Oh, he can.
Oh, he can. Oh, okay.
The spider can't. The angel can.
Okay. All right. Cool. Yeah, she's gonna say yeah.
It just floats ominously.
Got it. Okay. Well.
Yeah, why
yeah,
not?
he knows to kill these things. So, yeah, she casts that, and then she is going to I mean, she could technically do something else. Technically. Yeah, what she is going to do is yeah, she's gonna cast Shatter. I think is a good spell here. If it lets me, because this thing really doesn't like half the stuff I do. I don't know why my sheet hates me.
Don't know.
Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna do that. She's just gonna hold her action actually, just to make my
Okay,
life
you
easier.
hold your action.
Yeah, and
What's the trigger?
the trigger is if it gets low enough, or after if it gets low enough to my expectation, or until like the last person attacks it, she's gonna cast a Finger of Death.
Sounds good. You will be notified if you can finger away.
I love that sentence, Sam.
I know.
Thank you.
Hi,
This
Twitch.
is exactly how I
Absolutely.
flirt with people through text.
God, I wish people flirted with me like that through text
I would
Wonk.
hate that.
or at all.
Would you?
Nah, people have flirted like that with me through text, and I hated it every single bit. I'm like, please stop talking to me.
It doesn't. It does. You know. It again. Hi, Twitch. It
Twitch.
is very uncouth and unsubtle. There is no
Yeah.
romance in that.
There
I
is none.
understand.
I am sorry about that, Becca.
It's okay. It's not your fault.
You
You
want it to
deserve
happen
better.
until it happens, and then you don't want it anymore.
Pretty much.
Let's see. It's blue team's turn. It's gonna swing twice against Cecilia and miss twice. Neon, you're still surrounded. What do?
Oh, let's see here. I guess I mean, what I'm doing seems to be working.
It is. You're whittling them down.
So I guess I will punch the spider more.
You punch the spider.
Oh,
That you definitely punch the spider.
how weak is the spider lurking?
At less than 10 health.
All right,
weak.
so I don't need to add my shit.
You do not.
We'll just pop him,
It explodes.
and then I will punch his friend Oh, I guess 4 times feels good.
That probably
1, 2,
to you,
3,
not so much to
4.
him. Hit, miss, hit.
Up. Man. And then I turn that back off, and then I go bep, and then I go bep. Couple of not awesome rolls from you, girl, but that happens. 10 plus 8 is 18, is 26, is 32 damage.
He dies.
Ah, nice.
Yeah, Neon, you begin kung fu fighting along the top of this rickety old
I'm
auction
feeling
stand.
like Kill Bill up here, just like hordes of people coming at me.
Yeah, you roundhouse kick the spider in half somehow. The horrible not elf comes at you, screaming with its 4 arms. You just turn over and just aura, and just start punching it. Not haphazardly because they're focused, precise hits, but they just start blowing chunks off of this thing. Okay, and that is red team and purple team off of the map. Where's
I want
red
to
team at?
hop down here also with my movement
You
to begin
absolutely
assisting
may.
my girl Cecilia.
You may. Well, it's a good thing that you are. It's the Loxodon's turn.
Yeah.
It's going to swing a big old arm up at you, Neon. Actually, wait. It's going to see if it gets its acid spew back. Oh no.
Oh my.
It does. It spews acid at you, Neon. Give me a dex save.
Dexterity saving throw. There you are. Boop. 24.
That's a pass, and you take no damage. You literally just hop out of the way over here as it melts this entire platform down to nothing. That's it for its turn. It's Green Spider's turn. It's gonna swing 3 times at the. Hey, it actually hit the
I
Celestial.
landed one. Good job.
It did. The Celestial takes 11. Its hit points are the same as the normal Celestial, by the way. So just
Okay.
shave 11 off of its total HP.
Can do.
Cecilia, battle lusted. You see the Luxodon start swinging at your friend.
I'm gonna swing at it.
Hit. For roll 2 more times to crit fish. No
Almost.
crit. Plus 4 to that, so that's 43 damage or something like that. 28 plus 4, 32. It is still alive, but it is now bloodied.
Nice.
Spiders are dead.
You forgot to also have my angel go last turn, so you should let him go.
Oh, yeah. Roll your normal attacks again. Actually, you know what? Yeah. Roll your 2 normal attacks.
Okay.
They just deal necrotic damage instead of radiant with the divine bow.
Okay. I'm having him attack the
I did
elephant this time though.
Oh, you are? Okay, roll.
Roll.
Miss.
Oh.
Hit.
Oh.
It's the same damage, but necrotic. 15. The elephant is still up.
Okay. Then she.
It is your turn.
Well, my reaction will go off as I cast.
Yep.
Finger of Death.
You finger of death the elephant.
Yep.
Nice.
He needs to make a Constitution saving throw, and I'm using a sorcery point to make him do it at disadvantage.
That matters because that actually probably. Oh, he no pass. Roll damage.
$60
Oh
damage.
God. He was at 51. He explodes.
Yay!
And a beam of crackling green energy springs forth from your hand, Maribel. You see your hand itches and burns as that energy fires out. As it hits this creature in the chest, the flesh between the metal parts of its body, the sinew that connects the rigid steel, melts away. The creature screams, and the scripture noises coming from its trunk stops as it falls apart into a pile of oil and viscera.
Perfect. And then it's my turn.
Yes.
And because it's the start of my next turn, he becomes a
Yes.
zombie.
I will treat him as an ogre zombie.
It's perfectly fine. He's just flavored as a Luxodon thing.
He big zombie. Yeah, as this thing's body falls to the ground in a pulp, it twitches after a second. Its eyes light up red, and it stands back up.
Perfect. And then she
Hey,
will...
Mari, I think you missed.
No, I didn't. He's mine now. As a bonus action, she will have it attack that thing.
Roll
That's
2d20.
That's how it works. If you kill a man, he's yours.
It's true. If
Forever
you kill him,
after.
man, he's yours.
And if the both hit,
I don't know the
and
damage. I don't have the...
Okay.
it's
Or
3d8
results,
plus 3d8 plus 5, so 68 plus 10.
Okay, 68.
That's 78.
So 38.
Splat.
Nope. Okay, noted.
He just raises up his fist and just brings it down on this not elf and just splats it, sending oil and blood in a nova around this thing.
A Nova.
That's why she waited, by the way. She wanted it. She wanted to keep it.
Oh yeah, totally. The eye angel says, "Shall I kill the spider?"
Yes, please. I mean, she still has a bunch of actions left, but you could probably kill it, right?
That's the last enemy on the board.
Yeah, you can kill it. Sure.
It has 8 health left.
Oh yeah, he could easily kill
That
it.
might be tough. I don't know.
I don't think he cannot kill it. It walks down and just puts its hand on the thing's head. It screams and melts under its grasp.
Thanks, fam. Listen, I just wanted the elephant just because he sounded like he screamed in choir.
He did. He did. You have him.
Yep.
Now, not by your commands, the angel is floating you over towards your allies.
I'm going to assume this is normal, so because I don't know who or what he is.
It is under your command, but not completely.
Yeah.
And you get the feeling. Actually, give me a perception check or an investigation check, Mari.
We're bad at both of those, so we'll just do perception. 18.
You can tell that the eye is carefully scrutinizing, analyzing, and perhaps learning from your new pet.
I mean, if you learn anything interesting, do tell, because I'm kind of curious what the hell's happening here.
It looks down at you and says, "Good. Then perhaps we can further each other's knowledge. The script upon this thing's back is most intriguing. Record it in the tome, and you will be rewarded."
Okay, I can do that.
Good.
I'm just gonna raise my cursory hand here and say that I think that writing the mystery script in the Hell book is a bad idea, just so that someone says it.
Reward.
I mean, I've added some stuff to it in
Rewarded.
general.
I'm just saying this now so that later when it comes to light that writing the mystery script in the Hell book was a bad idea, I can say I told you so.
That's fair.
Rewarded.
Oh man, that was a bad idea. Dang it.
If we cut to Cass and Starry like climbing up the tower,
We're
of the
literally
jailer,
about to do that.
Cass will just like look out into the air, hackles on the back of her neck raising, and just say, "I feel like something very stupid is about to happen."
Oh yeah,
As Maribel raises her pen. Are you recording the script or not? This is important.
Yes, she is.
As you begin to record the script into the Hell Book, Cecilia, you look down. The feeling of euphoria is slowly tapering off for you, but your stats are remaining the same for now. There's a deep, strange hunger in the pit of you, a zeal that's into you. You feel a calling, a distant alien calling. It's like you desperately want something. Imagine a craving for a food that you've not had in years that comes back vicious and voracious, but it's to something that you do not know.
Okay. Do I still feel any urge to deal with the enemies, or?
The enemies are all dead. These were the creatures that have been attacking people.
Okay.
And currently, we are not viewed as enemies.
No, you are not. Cecilia, you are still in a sane state of mind. Enough of a sane state of mind that you know to likely be concerned. You saw the oil enter you. You immediately felt its effects. You know logically something is wrong. However, physically and emotionally, it does not feel as such.
I need to get back to the guild.
Got
To
it.
lock myself away. I know the oil got to me.
Cecilia, at the corner of your eye, you see something crumpled in one of the hands of one of the not elves near you.
I'm gonna go see what it is, of course.
Oh, I like that story. It's very nice. You find the note is a map leading from these creatures were going towards something, and it is towards a workshop of some kind, unlabeled. Or it's a labeled workshop in the back of the slags. There are orders in the bottom of it in that horrible script that you, now that your mind is clear, can read. It says, go to here, find the lost apprentice, drag her back, infect, or I'm sorry, not infect,
Off on them lightly.
incorporate if needed.
Lost apprentice.
What about an
It's
apprentice?
nearby, less than a few miles.
I read it out to Maribel.
I look at you. Can read it. Do you
I
know what
shouldn't be
language
able
that
to.
is?
So I can read it clearly. And I shouldn't be able to. You need to get me and this back to the guild and locked away.
I mean, do we need to lock you away? I mean, we kind of need you for this. Like, if we run into this stuff, we won't really have a clue what we're doing.
You also
the oil
know
touched
that
me.
you're in very close proximity to whatever these things were hunting.
You mentioned an apprentice. Do you know who that is?
I do not, right?
You do not. You don't know who it is, but you know where they are. They're north of here, about a half a mile.
No, but I know where they are.
Well, how about we find them and then we can take everyone to the guild?
Okay, but if I start changing like they have, you need
I will
to...
stop you.
Oh, I'll get you. I'll get you.
We'll stop you.
All right. Onward we go, I guess.
As you finish recording the scripture in the book, Maribel, the book whirls and closes and slams shut. Add 2 of piety that I told you about earlier to your sheet.
Okay.
Has there ever, in the history of magical items, been a book that floats and closes itself with force that was good?
Yes.
Yeah, that's all of them.
Mhm.
All the books.
I mean, in a not sarcastic and facetious way, yes, the Book of Exalted Deeds. Canonically.
I don't know. It sounds like it acts like it's evil. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, it's the book is kind of kitschy about it. You guys move forward. We smash cuts to our other party members across the city. You have, over the course of the last few days, found found a warden at the Sigil City Jail, a high-ranking member of the Mercy Killers, called Orignar the Iron Fisted. He is brutal, cunning, and is alleged to misuse his power, but never in a way that can be easily proven. He has a home in the height of the ladies' ward. You guys know that he was one of the founding architects of the prison. He helped construct it and helped devise many of the magical enchantments that guard and hold the prisoners in. You have come to learn through your carousing that not only would this be a good place to get a functional map of the prison, you might even be able to find some information on the prisoners held there.
Nice.
So you guys are ascending up into the ladies' ward. You have found the gated community where Aragnar makes his abode. He lives at the top of a literal spiked and circular tower that's about 300 feet up. It also is surrounded by a high-topped razor wire capped wall. And the city guard here patrol more often than usual. This is a hard break-in. Guys, how would you like to proceed?
I'm like okay at stealth, by the way. Don't have any ability to use tools. Just a heads up.
Okay.
You mean the honk happy clown girl isn't good at sneaking?
Actually, she's very good at sneaking, but usually doesn't use it to break into things like this.
Do you think you could make a distraction?
I don't know about that. Maybe. I'll give it a go. What is something... What is a form...
If you
I
need
will...
help with a distraction, I have some gunpowder.
Oh, that's always fun. I will disguise self into a harmonium guard. This sounds like a terrible idea. I'll just become a regular random person around here that looks on the up and up.
Alright.
Alright. Disguise self, wham bam. And then I will simply put my hand on your cheek, Cass. Bring our heads ever so slightly close. And poke your nose and give you the blessing of the trickster. You have advantage on all your dexterity stealth checks.
You smell
luck.
any magic on this gate?
I don't know. That's not a me thing. I don't know what to do with that.
Valid.
You got the wrong girl, honey. And I will try to look for something that I can do. Perception to see if there's anything I can push over, knock over, something like that, that would cause a distraction and bring a lot of guards around.
Meanwhile,
Like a
Cass is
sign
going
or
to
something.
climb up a neighboring building.
Yes, there is several things nearby that you actually hear. This is an excellent time to use my "What is in this ward" table, for the ladies' ward. Da, 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 da. Ladies' ward. Give me each of you roll a d6, por favor.
Do-do-do-do-do.
1
5.
and 5. There is a public prayer taking place nearby, praying to Ilmater.
Ooh.
Lots of people that might be easily disrupted. Alternatively, you look down the other way of the street and you see a high-ranking devil and an angel having a respectable debate about cosmic alignment.
Is that what they're calling it these days?
This seems to genuinely be what it is.
Oh.
They're both lawful creatures. They're just debating the nature of cosmic truths.
Well, I don't know what to do with the hell with any of that. Lovely.
We are under cover of night, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, my idea, I was gonna try and roll perception and look for a big sign or something like that that I could break, make fall, and would kind of disrupt the evening in some capacity. Make it
Totally.
look like someone was doing something nefarious to a
There's a
well-doing establishment.
There's a big, pretty porcelain statue of Fractal Skull nearby.
Okay, I'll whip out some paints and I will begin disgracing it. To the best of my ability.
You begin disgracing it.
I clown it up.
You clown it up. You jonkler the fuck out of that statue. In no time at all, several people have noted what you're doing, or there have been there are people saying, "Hey, who the fuck is that? What are they doing? Hey, stop that!" And guards are being called.
Oh, I haul ass.
There's a nefarious rascal over here defacing Fractal Skull. Oh my god, the horror! A Modron clutches their pearls and faints. And yeah, there is a hubbub and commotion now happening just down the street.
Oh yay. Yeah, I run down the street, I invoke duplicity, split into two different directions, and attempt to make a stealth check to try and not get my ass caught.
That's valid. Do so.
Oh boy. That is a 19.
You
I'm
hide
in heavy
relatively
armor.
well.
I forgot about that.
That is very true.
Not a 25, that's a 19 disadvantage. I
Still.
will throw a button at this. I can slash R 1d10 to make that a 25 stealth.
Yeah, you stealth very well. I was going to roll
Sweet Jeebus. Oh, baby.
I was going to have the guards roll perception for this, but I don't think I don't think that that's entirely necessary, if I'm being honest with you. I don't think that's necessary whatsoever. They can't find you. Checking their proficiencies.
Nice.
The guards are running around. There's some Aoski and hounds, which are the hounds that patrol Sigil and work closely with the harmonium, barking about the street. Whistles are being blown. Guards are running around. It's a hubbub. And you say, "Find me that clown and bring me their tail." You hear another guard say, "Yeah, the paint job they did was actually pretty good." Shut up, Jerry. They look around for a bit, and the attention has been thoroughly brought off of that tower that Cass is breaking into. Cass, you easily hop the fence over into the small courtyard surrounding the 300-foot tall tower. There is a front entrance to the tower and no windows along the base floor that you can see. About 50-60 feet up, there is a window ledge. And speaking of Aoski and hounds, 2 Aoski and hounds are at the gate to the courtyard, and maybe 30 feet north of the wall you just hopped over, barking out the grate at the other dogs patrolling the city and looking for Starry. You note now, without this handy distraction, you probably would have had to deal with 2 very loud, big, magical dogs.
Damn.
Hell yeah.
So, would you like to ascend the tower?
I would like to ascend the tower.
You ascend the tower, Miss Lady Thief. You begin scaling up. The tower is slick stone, but with a grapnel, your whip, and your years of experience vis-a-vis second story work, you're able to very easily, yes, miss, get up there. You climb up the about 100 or so feet to the first level of windows that you can see. The tower is about 80 feet in diameter in total, and each floor itself is like a separate level, right? You poke in and look through this set of windows. It seems to be a dining room. You don't see anyone inside. You see a large circular table, several sets of cupboards, a nice set of fine dining ware, and some wine bottles set out. Otherwise, this level seems to be relatively unremarkable.
Is there a ventilation system?
In the tower, not clearly that you, well, actually you can see it, and unfortunately for you, it's very rudimentary and simple. There seems to be singular large floor grates in the center or on the sides of each of the large circular levels that lets air vent from one floor to the other. Old school construction.
Alright, does it sound like there is any activity in the adjacent rooms?
Give me a perception check. No. You listen closely inside. The only thing that you can hear currently is the sound of the dogs outside. I had a luck roll for you beforehand. You rolled relatively well. It appears as though the owner of this tower is not home right now.
Well, alright. Guess there's not really a better place to break in, so she'll quietly creak open the window.
Yeah, you
Being
creep
sure
in.
to apply some WD-40 on the hinges.
Yeah, you take out a good old can of WD-40. The lid's stuck. You take out a smaller can of WD-40. You WD-40 the lid of the WD-40, unlocking the lid. Then you WD-40 the windowsill.
Hell yeah.
I can't take credit for that joke. That was from King of the Hill from like forever ago.
Was from King of the Hill.
It was.
I was gonna
Great
let you
joke.
get away with it though.
Great joke, though. You hop inside. You're inside of the dining room of this tall, opulent tower. A fine mahogany dining table, 6 chairs, and several wine racks sit in front of you, along with some cupboards containing fine silverware and china. A spiral stairwell leads both up and down in the side of the room.
Fun.
What would you like to do?
I guess I'll peek through the staircase toward the rooms above and below it.
Below you, the stairwell seems to go to about 20 or so feet down into a kitchen area. Down each floor is one massive room, as was the case with many of these old towers. The kitchen seems to be equally fine, but slightly less kept. There's dirty dishes sitting about, a plate with an old meal, or a cart with an old meal sitting on it, and several empty bottles of wine in a large tub. Above you is a much taller stairwell going up about 30-40 feet. As you ascend up and look at the next floor, it appears to be a small sitting area. There's a big fireplace, a painting easel, bookshelves, a fainting couch, that sort of thing.
All right, I'll ascend.
You ascend into the sitting room. What do you do?
I'll check out the easel first.
It seems to be a modest but quite skillful painting of a view from the nearby window. You look out over Sigil. The view of the ladies' ward, even at night, is quite splendid. The flickering lights from the many windows, fairy lamps, and other illuminated buildings strike out almost like stars across an open night sky. And this painting is of this vista, but during the day. It's a landscape, and the painter seems to be relatively skilled.
Cass sniffs the air and just says, "Bastard can afford the non-toxic stuff."
He can. It's high quality paint.
All right, I guess investigation with a sleight of hand to try not to disrupt anything.
By all means, apply both of those, please.
Oh boy.
You disturb things not at all, but you don't find anything particular of note. Not that there seems to be much to find anyway. It's a sitting area. Most of the books are more leisurely. Taxonomy manuals, romance and crime thrillers, sitting books, that sort of thing. A couple of newspapers on the recent events in Sigil. A couple of manuals on laws and treatises of the upper and lower planes. Reading material. You do note, however, that most of these volumes are highly expensive. At least a few of them are. You might be able to make a few hundred gold if you pocketed quite a few of them.
In her head, Cass just mumbles to herself, like, "A greedy thief is a dead thief."
Truer words have never been spoken. Do you ascend to the next floor?
First, I think she's... Oh, go ahead, Emil.
I was just gonna note, I think around this time, I think Starry's probably doubling back to be a lookout at the bottom of the tower area. That's
valid.
Yep.
Yeah, as you double back around, you note from an alleyway across the street that the tower, it remains unguarded, but there is a patrol walking along the street, on guard and constantly looking out for anything suspicious. So while Cass is not obviously about to be discovered in the tower, when she gets out, if she does not know of the patrol, she could be spotted.
Okay. I will try to maintain a hiding spot and keep my eye out for her.
Sounds good.
By the way, I put on disguise before I did all that crazy shit, and I just dropped the disguise. So.
I assumed as much.
Hey, cool. Yep.
Starry is competent at what she does. Cass.
Sometimes.
I mean, when the dice permit and when Starry's whims do as well.
I
Honk,
think
honk,
Cass
junkle, junkle.
Gonna take her shiny kitchen knife and try and use it as a mirror to see up the staircase, and if everything seems to be in order, she'll just go ahead and ascend, if it looks safe.
It looks safe, albeit slightly strange. As you look up to the next floor, it appears to be much flatter than the rest, and there isn't another stairwell directly above it. The stairwells connecting the previous floors have been a singular stairwell that just goes up and up and up. This one does not. The next one ascends up to the floor, stops, then there's another stairwell opposite the room in that floor. In the middle of the floor is a large stone statue of a dwarf sitting cross-legged in a seemingly meditative pose.
Is the owner of this house a dwarf?
No, he was a half-orc.
Are there tool marks on the statue?
Yes, there are tool marks on the statue. Very
Okay.
fine ones. Give me a perception or investigation check as you analyze the statue more thoroughly, please. That's a 20. You note that there are arcane runes along the statue from head to toe in subtly placed locations.
I guess she's gonna try and figure out... Because I would bet this is some type of arcane trap, and she's not spectacular with the arcane. But, son of a bitch.
Sometimes it be like that.
Sometimes
it'd
it
be
do.
like that. Alright. I guess something she could do is try and climb the wall, because it's unlikely for the trigger to be... There's a decent chance it's just on the floor somewhere.
Seems reasonable.
So, she's gonna double back, taking the same path that she did. Climb up the wall and try to get to the other side of the room via the joists in the ceiling.
So you're going to go outside and then up?
You know, that's probably smarter if there's a window.
There is. I
Alright.
thought that's what you were doing, but that's fine.
Okay, I didn't know there was a window, so I will take the window.
Yeah, you window up, out, and above. Do you want to go into the next room up or the one above that?
If there's a window, I'll peek in. If not, I'll go to the one above.
The floor directly above you is the one with the stone statue in it.
Oh, okay. Then I'll go directly above.
Okay, you avoid the statue floor entirely. The floor above, there is a slight problem. There is a window there, however, it is barred. A series of metal bars go from left to right in the window, directly inserted into the... this is the top floor, by the way. Directly inserted into the window frame from top to bottom. Looking inside, it appears to be a combination bedroom and office.
Alright. I don't need the window to be fully open, but does it open with the bars, still not letting me in?
The window currently is open. There's no glass in it. It's just open air.
Oh,
But the bars make it to where a creature, even of small size, could not enter or move through the window.
Cass drops her blink dagger inside the room.
Brilliant. You blink inside of the room instantly. Catch the dagger. You're in. The room is a fairly simple affair. A single bed, a work desk, several bookshelves, and a large, elegant painting of a noble woman sit in the room.
Investigation.
Investigate.
How's Starry
Wow,
doing
you-
out there?
How is Starry doing out there?
Starry's just singing a little tune, waiting for the guards, looking out for you, trying to keep an eye out. If you want to give a
As
perception check to see what's going on.
as
Like,
you're
Actually,
ahead.
could I have Star give me a perception check and see if she sees Cass, like, moving from one window to another?
I think that's Star. You see her.
19.
You note that Cass is a shadow upon the wall, which you can differentiate and notice because you know to look for her. But you recognize, unless there was a dragon or a similarly highly perceptive creature milling about that also cared to notice or say anything, no one would really spot her.
And even if
She's
they
doing
did,
fine.
she can just freeze in place and pretend to be a gargoyle.
True.
Cass gives you a thumbs up.
Mm-hmm.
Cass would
Alright.
make an excellent gargoyle.
Investigation.
Investigation.
Oh wow, is that foreshadowing?
Maybe. Cass, you see the room again. It's relatively simple. There's a elegant painting of a beautiful woman in the room. Looks to be of a noble woman of some kind. High beehive hair, predominant, almost tacky dress, we'll say, and beauty mark that looks to be like drawn on even in the painting. There are multiple bookshelves, all of them on different crime-related fields. Again, more law and punishment in the plains, appendixes of different laws in Sigil, a history of crime and punishment in Sigil, architecture, design, construction of prisons, that kind of thing. This is the reading material that this guy has for work. There seems to be some kind of complex ledger on the desk. The desk isn't open, but on top of the desk there's this book that's open that has like names, numbers, that kind of data information on it. There's a bed with a small nightstand next to it, and there's a chest at the end of the bed.
Alright. So I think the first thing to check is the ledger.
Very well.
Does it have the name of the guy we're looking for?
Yes, you can check that pretty easily. The ledger is a simple prisoner manifest. And as you flip through, you do find it. What was the guy's name? I'm going to say Malroy? Wait, yes. Malroy Undavo. His name is on there. It's the date that he was charged, the date that he was taken in, and it has current status in transit.
Oh shit. Doesn't say from where to where?
It does have those sections, but the from says Sigil Prison, and the to straight up just says redacted in brackets.
Huh. Wonder if he has any notes on this. Where
How would you like
destination
to?
might be gleaned.
That's a very good guess to make. How would you like to go about this? Finding this.
Well, he probably needs to write messages and notes on a regular basis, being the manager of this prison.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I'll start looking through envelopes. And for wax sealed envelopes, she is going to, I guess, can I just say, like, some kind of reduced form of her tiefling ability of using firebolt to heat up her hand? Very
That's
slightly
fair.
to get the wax to melt?
Valid, yeah. There are indeed several several letters inside of the desk, and it looks like one is addressed to Ungroth from an unnamed recipient. That looks particularly suspicious. Most of them are pretty common letters. Most of them are open. You can go through them pretty easily. One is a note on prisoner care. One's a note on appointment dates at the House of Learning and the High Courts. One is a rather steamy letter to a male lover of his in the city.
Oh,
And there's this one that you found with that investigation check of yours, hidden in a false bottom of one of the drawers that is sealed and unopened, addressed to him with no recipient name.
Okay. Just gonna try and very carefully open it without leaving a trace.
Give me a sleight of hand check. That's excellent. You do so. You melt the wax seal and open it. The letter is short. It says, most recent group of prisoners in transit to facility 32B on I need to see the specific location. 1 second, because this is not in my notes. I did not know how far you guys would get today, and I should have prepped this part. I think it's here. Yes. Most recent group of prisoners from Sigil en route to prison 32B Arcadia. Please ensure utmost discretion. Erase all files within prison. Move documents to indicate execution during riot and attempted prison break. On date, and it's tomorrow.
Oh.
Damn. Like we gotta get him out tonight.
Well, no, they are already being transferred to a new prison, but the note is indicating that this warden was to scrub their names and transfers and indicate they were executed in a prison riot.
Well, at least we have evidence of that.
But he's being transferred to our... But he's already been transferred? Or is
Yes.
he en route and set to arrive?
He is en route and set to arrive. He is in the process of transference, which means he is likely no longer in Sigil and is somewhere else on their way. Specifically, Unit 32, whatever that is, in Arcadia.
Guess we've got some research to do. Cass is gonna write that down.
Mallory is en route to Unit 32 in Arcadia. Prisoners in this group were set to be scrubbed from their record and covered in a prison riot. That's what you found. Are you pocketing the letter or leaving it?
I highly suggest just take it. It's evidence in case we fail. That's Emil the player talking though, not Starry.
If only
Starry
I
can do
had-
shit.
If only I had one of Becca's sensation stones.
Yeah.
just carve it into your skin, obviously.
Yeah.
You know what? Could I forge a copy?
You may.
All right.
That's a sleight of hand check, please. You forge
Ooh.
a identical copy.
All right. She's gonna leave that in its place.
And you take the original.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. You pocket the original and turn to leave. Give me a perception check.
Would
You
this
notice-
technically be at any advantage since I've been technically casing the lower area and trying to make sure that she has a clean out?
No, because what's happening is in the room.
Alright, well, good luck.
As you turn to leave, Cass, you note the painting of the beautiful woman on the wall has changed. Instead, it's a painting of you, staring at yourself, wearing the same gaudy dress as the woman in the painting, with the same horrible hairstyle. What do you do?
Oh man. What happens if I try and paint over that face?
I don't know. Would you like to try?
Can I make a perception or arcana check to see if there are, like, any additional dangers, or if it's just a painting that copies whoever walks into the room?
You can attempt an Arcana check. Yeah, as you scrutinize the painting, the answer comes to you, but not in a way that you were expecting. The surface of the painting bulges and distorts and morphs as your face presses out of it. Ink drips out and the mouth elongates horribly. A creature mimic-like, or perhaps doppelganger-like in appearance, steps forth from the painting. And its eyes draw towards you with a horrific alien glow. I posted a picture of this horrible creature in height material.
What does the painting look
Lovely.
like now?
The painting looks like it's just like a big, beautiful chair that the woman was sitting in. It's just like the background of the painting as it was before. You are stepping out of the painting looking at you.
Yeah, I watched
Again.
Annihilation.
Yeah, picture this creature in height
cool.
material. It looks fucking rad. As its eyes clash and look at you, you feel strange energy roll over your form. You need to give me a charisma saving throw.
Oh, shit.
This thing sounds like a doppelganger.
It's something akin to a doppelganger. It is not, but it's similar
Something
in concept.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Fair. It's very
Yeah.
interesting.
You pass. The wave of arcane energy rolls
Wow.
over you as you fucking high roll the shit out of
The
that.
19.
Yeah, and only take 9 damage from the effect. And more importantly, you are not charmed and paralyzed as the effect rolls over you.
Mm-hmm.
It is your turn, Cass. It used its action to attempt to do something god awful to you. What would you like to do now? As
Run.
drips of paint move towards you. As
Signal
it,
me
like,
for help.
steps in your
Anything.
location.
I mean, it will, depending on what she does, it's going to alert many people.
I mean, she could do something subtle to alert me. Like, I am literally watching this building like a hawk.
It's up to her. And she doesn't know that you're watching, is important to remember. It could be assumed, but she doesn't know for sure.
Okay. I mean, one option is just to drop the blink dagger out again.
True.
You
But
could
at
just
this
drop it
point-
all the way to the...
Could I make an insight as to if I were to leave now, would my face be recorded?
It hasn't shifted its form from your face. So that is an assumption you could make. That is absolutely something that you could assume.
Damn, I really should have covered my face.
Probably should have used a disguise kit or something. Yeah.
Yeah. This is a nasty little security measure. It is both a defender and a construct, and if you choose to run away and leave it, there's a chance that it's captured your image. Makes sense for a warden security guard kind of person who holds clandestine secrets to have in his office.
Mm-hmm.
Drip, drip, the paint comes off of this creature as it lumbers towards you step by step, staring strange glowing eyes into your soul, sharing your face. What do you do, Cass?
What medium is the paint?
Fuck, I don't know. Looks like oil. If I were to guess from the art that I posted.
Guess who carries oil on her?
That's an excellent point.
I think Cass is gonna try tossing some oil at it and seeing what happens.
That's valid. Give me a ranged attack roll.
Oil
Okay.
check.
And I add dexterity, but not proficiency.
Correct.
All right. Oh, son of a bitch.
Interesting things happen. You throw the oil at it. The creature's AC allows it to dodge pretty easily. It ducks down, sloshing oil as it does so. The
It's
oil
a 10.
Yes, his AC is
Okay.
higher than that.
All right.
The oil careens behind it. It hits the still liquidy painting behind the creature. The oil splashes onto the painting, and the color and image of the painting streaks down and obscures.
Okay,
The creature
but
looks back at the painting and then looks at you.
but is largely unperturbed.
The painting the creature is no longer in has shifted and marred and is streaked and unrecognizable. But you missed the creature, so it is unperturbed, yes.
Okay, so it's not kind of tied to the painting. It's
Its own thing.
It is its
It's its
own
own
thing, but you note that the painting, made out of a similar magic, was streaked and looked obscured and changed from being impacted by the oil.
Might not be able to save your face if you smack it well enough.
Correct. You would just need to hit it with a flask of oil.
hmm.
And all else.
This creature may or may not be a puzzle. But that took your fast hands, correct? So bonus action.
All right. I guess I can toss another one.
You may attempt to do so. Roll again.
Fast hands.
That skill has come in so clutch for your character on so many
really
occasions.
Yeah. Also, I will be honest. It turns out I am out of oil, but I feel like for this scene, it works a little too well.
I will allow it. Just subtract the amount of oil that you would... There's no reason for you not to carry multiple vials of it.
Okay,
That's
so
a 16?
16, yeah.
That is a hit. The oil splashes on the creature's face. It screams and grabs at its visage. Roll 3d6.
All right.
It takes 12 acid damage, and its face looks melted and no longer resembles you. The creature is enraged that it has lost your visage, but is not terribly injured.
All right. That's all I needed.
You outie?
I'm outie.
You outie 5,000 as you turn and leap from the window. I assume. Or how would you like to escape, I should ask, because it is a 300-foot drop.
Don't leap out the window. Starry catches you, but you just paste.
And
Indeed.
how about she just gingerly places the blink dagger between the bars on the outside of the window?
Mm-hmm.
Kind of hangs off the bars and signals for Starry to like, hey, I'm gonna jump.
Okay, you put the blink dagger gingerly on the other side of the bars. You point to the other side, and you hear a caw star caw above, up the tower. You look up, and Cass is dangling from the precipice 300 feet above you, looking like she is about to dive in your direction on the other side of the wall, with a horrible paint monster ambling behind her.
Sweet Jeebus.
Starry, what would you like to do as Cass leaps from the window?
There's literally nothing I can do.
You can catch her. She can easily jump over the wall.
Hey, we were listening to an Assassin's Creed soundtrack earlier, and it made me think of something.
I love it.
Oh god. Hex, Sky Self, Bless, Ceremony, Cure Wounds. Fuck.
You run towards her, casting Bless Ceremony, just throwing out all your magical spells to enhance yourself.
I'll make myself large. That's the best.
Is there a hay bale or something soft around?
No. Well, yes, actually, there is a bush of razor vine.
There it is.
I will. Can I make myself large and attempt to grab something to cushion her fall?
Yeah, sure, you may do so.
Okay, I'll cast the enlarged self thing that I get once per day because existence is that.
You cast enlarged self on yourself. And you become big. You don't really need to find something. You can just catch her in your hands. You'll take minimal damage and reduce the damage she takes by half.
Oh, nice.
Oh, you know what?
Don't
This might
tell
be
me.
a little silly, but could I leave a bat from the Hat of Vermin along with the vial of oil?
I guess? Sure. You can just chuck a bat with a vial of oil behind you. I don't mind. That's fine.
A small chance that, like, they're like, oh, nothing was stolen, nothing has been moved around, Occam's razor, a bat got in here and spilled some oil on the painting.
Sure. That's totally fine.
Mm.
You chuck the bat and a vial of oil into the room. The vial of oil clatters onto the ground, and the bat's flying around like a bat. It's not magic, it's just a bat. And confused. And probably not able to escape, realistically. As you dive forward, you plummet 300 feet. Starry Mario mushrooms up and catches you. Cass, roll 20d6.
Oh boy.
We get to split this evenly.
No. You're taking a quarter of it. Cass is taking half.
Oh. Interesting. Should I roll like an athletics or something? I don't know.
Whoa. Look, just type in
What
/R
what?
20d6. It'll make life easier for the both of us.
Ah, damn it.
Here, honey, I'll do it. I got it.
No, I got it.
She's on it.
Okay,
70.
okay.
There
Cass,
we
you take
go.
35. Starry, you take 20.
Oh, that's not bad.
No, it's not.
Down to
As you-
100 HP. Let's go.
Yeah, as you owie your wrist, and Cass, you kind
Owie.
of crunch against Starry's big meaty palms.
I apologize, I am spiky.
As you look to the right and see a bush of razor vine you are about to careen into. You know, razor vine. The bush that can kill a commoner if they fall into it. Canonically.
I don't mind holding you. You don't have to go into the razor wire.
As you guys hear from behind you, Oi! What are you up to? As
Shit!
The guards cleaning the statue note Starry catching someone plummeting from the air. Oh, you get what? What are you about? Why are you doing acrobatic tricks in the middle of the ladies' ward as they begin to walk towards you?
I'm going to huck.
I was drunk.
Can
and
I huck
fell
you?
out of my window.
Oh, you're gonna say something.
Oh,
Oh dear God.
give me a deception check.
Guidance?
Gosh, I really need this to work.
Guidance. That's all I
I
can do
normally
for
wouldn't
you.
pull a dick move like this, but Starry did enlarge herself on a city street.
Yeah.
That's kind
Also,
of
she is a clown.
That's true.
You'll see a single clown tear go down Starry Street
Clowns
as you
don't
feel a
have-
heroic pull of inspiration to pull a deeper lie
Canonically,
out.
we know clown tears are magical. Roll with advantage,
Magic.
Cass.
Oh, thank
All
God!
right.
Add a D4 to that,
Yes, absolutely.
and we're
The
done.
guard
Oh
goes,
my God!
Just another clown saving a drunk woman falling. Just another clown saving a horribly drunk, ugly woman falling from her bedroom window. Stranger happened twice in one night. Be on your way.
What
My
the
mom says I'm beautiful.
Your mother's a liar. You have a nice evening, miss. They
Damn.
go back to cleaning the statue.
Damn.
fuck? Ooh. Ooh.
What a
Ooh.
dick.
Harmonium guards are dicks.
Goodness
I hate this guy.
gracious.
Remember, Ahab, all Harmonian are dicks.
Remember,
Mm.
Ahab, Ishmael, the rest
Yes.
of them.
Yep.
Queequeg.
Call me Ishmael and prepare to read 400 pages of horribly boring sailor adventures because the author wanted to make the book as boring as actual sailing, which is very fucking boring.
But
That's true.
Consider this. Because Queequeg
Queequeg was awesome. The rest of the book
got kissed.
True.
He got kissed.
He did. Anyway, you guys got the letter. Congratulations. As you make your way into the dark of the night.
Hopefully
That was
this
a
will not
nasty
bite us
little
in the
trap,
back at
though.
some point.
What's that, Cass?
That was a nasty little trap, though.
What, the
As
monster?
expected of Sam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To be fair, he didn't end up with a bunch of fucking
Ugh.
crabs all alone and naked this time, so just be happy.
That's
That's
true.
fair.
You are walking into the Funhouse dungeon later, so I like repeat performances. Anyway, you guys proceed into the dark of the night with letter in hand and success on your heels. Before we cut to the end of the session, we're going to smash cuts to the other party. As you proceed forward and the infection crawls through Cecilia's veins, Cecilia, you can see visions of a horrible, distant place. Oil raining from the sky, nightmarish creatures rising from the muck, and a horrible, pulling jubilation as this all to you, even though you know it should not, looks absolutely beautiful. And as you proceed forward, each step becomes both harder and easier. Harder that you want to stop, but easier as your body grows and increases in strength. Not long after, you guys arrive at a small workshop. The smell of death is pervasive on the air. Piles of corpses are stacked along the outside wall as heads on spikes sit not too far beyond that, making a garish makeshift fence of it. You can hear the sound of electricity crackling from within as nothing but a small canvas screen separates the landing that you find yourselves upon from the workshop within. Cecilia, Maribel, Neon, what do you do?
I'm gonna look around. Like, is this place, Cecilia, where they're at?
According to the map, it is. I'll just let you know.
Yeah, it's fair. I was just, role playing
Yes.
the confirmation.
Okay,
We're
sure.
here.
Okay. Well, don't know what we're gonna get into, so Cecilia, I want you in the back, even though we normally want you up front, but we want to keep you and whatever we're looking for a bit of distance, okay?
I will nod and stay back.
Yeah. Right. Neon, since you're the fastest, you can take point on this one.
Okay. As you guys open up the curtain, inside is a relatively spacious workshop, maybe 30 by 30. Torture tools, dissection equipment, and other garish implements of suffering and abominable science line the walls. A small bed sits in the corner, a large cauldron boiling and bubbling with viscera and other horrible things churning inside. A large corpse flesh drawn gaunt with mechanical tubing running from its veins into its chest, lies nightmarishly splayed open across an altar in the center of the room. A saw pulls from the ceiling down just inches above its face. Standing, looming over the body, a red-headed woman with a short bob cut and pale but beautiful features looks at you with a dispassionate gaze. This is her specifically.
Ah.
As she looks up and says, I would say, have you ever heard of knocking, but I don't have a door at the moment. Need to install that. Work for later. Who are you, and what has brought you to my humble place of work?
I'll look at Cecilia to see if she wants to speak, but if she doesn't, I will. Do you want to speak? I don't know. It's kind of your mission, so.
Just investigating what happened to these people. And found this map and this note leading me here to you.
Did you show her the map and note?
Yes.
She looks at you and raises an eyebrow. She sees the sweat curling on your forehead, smells the oil and blood wafting from you. She picks up the note and looks at it and raises an eyebrow, turns back to you, and says, You are very sick. You have been infected with the oil of Phyrex. What you consider to be your mind, body, and soul will soon be broken and twisted beyond recognition. And they have almost certainly been sent to kill and drag me back to their little lair. As for what's happened to these people, she motions towards the corpse on the altar. Not my work, not yet. I improve the dead. I don't mar the living much anymore. But that isn't important now. What is important is you, my dear. She puts a finger on your chin. He looks at you and says, You are soon to be broken by the oil that is coursing through your veins. If you are lucky, it will simply kill you. If you are unlucky, you will become something so much worse. This is most unfortunate. Perhaps I can help you.
There it is. Thank you.
Help how?
I can hold the infection at bay, at least for a time. Thankfully for you, I am most familiar with the malady that is coursing through your skin. I was there at its birth, and I know its ways. I warn you, it will not be pleasant. But it will keep you, for a time.
I look anxiously to the party.
I
Sounds
don't
like a
know what.
no-brainer to me.
I don't know your options, so might be good to take her up on it.
I am not fully familiar with the magic of this place. I am a foreigner. I am from somewhere very, very far away, and our magic is much different than yours. So, I will admit to you wholly and openly, there may be methods here in this place that can fix you, but if they exist, I do not know of them. If anything, you would need immensely powerful magic. Clerical varieties will do you no good, but something of the arcane perhaps could undo what has happened to you.
I mean, I'm
Is that-
fairly versed in magic, so maybe I can give you some assistance.
What she's saying, Maribel, you can suss out, is little short of a wish spell can fix Cecilia.
Fair. But I mean, in the sense, like, since she doesn't know the magic here that well, I could probably help her figure some stuff out.
Sure, roll me an Arcana check with advantage.
Okay. I will once my sheet loads.
Sure.
I think it froze.
Roll me a d20 and just tell me what the modifier is.
No, I mean, like, everything froze.
Oh, shit. Here, I'll roll for you, because mine is still working, and I'll tell you what. There you go. Plus, yeah, you suss out that that's the case, and can explain that to her. what kind of magic that is and what level that would be. And she nods and says, I don't possess magic of that nature, nor of that power. If you can find it, by all means, apply it to her, and quickly. She won't last more than a day or two.
Unfortunately, I don't think we know anyone that can cast that level of magic either.
Then you are out of options. You either take the preventative that I have, or you change violently, permanently. And then you'll turn on your friends. And then you'll make them like you. And then you'll turn everything that you see around you. You'll butcher, you'll maim, and you'll do it with an honest-to-God smile
I mean, you don't
on
have
your
to
face.
sell us the idea. We already agreed.
She's just... You can tell that the horror she's imparting on you, she takes a sadistic, macabre pleasure in.
That's why I'm interrupting her.
That's fair. That's fair.
I'm like, you don't need
That's
to
fair.
go into detail. We understand. We have
Very
read the
well.
fine print.
She holds up her hand and says, Very good. Do you consent, miss?
Yes.
She grabs you roughly by the face and she jams a needle just below your tear duct into your face.
Oh,
Ugh.
And then she squeezes a needle which puts this thick orange jelly-like liquid into your face. It burns. It courses through your face, turns it flush red for a second, and you all now see the black veins of oil that were creeping up from the machinery behind her ears and eyes receding. It works its way from the heart and the stomach, up the spine, into the brain. Once it reaches the eyes, there is no going back. It is the last bit to be taken. They are the windows to the soul, as they say, she says with a smile. As it recedes back into your brain, you feel the horror of what this is doing to you recede and pull away as whatever injection she hits you with does its work.
So what did you inject into her? And can we make it?
Do you really want to know?
Yes.
barbecue sauce.
Sweet Baby Ray's 1994, an excellent year. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I know, this is funny.
As she says, a diluted concoction that is the cure to this thing. I never expected the infection to follow me. I thought I left that horror behind when I escaped. Lo and behold, here it is. Although I suppose it maybe wasn't following me. His reach was far after all. It was only a matter of time before it crept even here. You face an extraordinary threat that you yourselves do not fully comprehend. And I, by the nature of wanting to survive, also fear it. I cannot make any more of this serum. I only have a few vials. And that is because the contents therein are natural only to the existence from which this very infection derives. What you are facing is Phyrexian in nature, phyresis. The infection itself is called. A horrible amalgamation of flesh, death, and machinery from a plane that no longer exists in a reality that is far from here. Thankfully, there is a cure. Unfortunately for you, it isn't here. I have a few more vials of this left. It should hold you off for some time. When you feel the side effects of the phyrexis coming back on, inject more. You don't need to do it in the eye this time. You could do it in the heart as it begins to take on its effects. She hands 3 vials to you. I am going to keep a few for myself, in case the worst were to happen.
I mean, you could come with us, because, like, we do have a guild that's kind of researching it, so maybe
She laughs.
they can help.
No, I will not be going anywhere except further into hiding. It is best if I remain out of sight and out of mind. Now that you have met me, you can contact me through the sending spell that is most common here. Ah, I should introduce myself. She holds out a hand covered in corpse liquid, and she says, "My name is Ashnod. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintances."
Take her hand with my hand wrapped in a towel.
She shakes it.
It's like ash nod, one word or two word, like ash and then nod.
Ashnod, one word.
Okay.
She's a character from Magic the Gathering lore, Rick. I'm surprised you don't know.
Nope, I haven't seen that one.
Ashnod's Altar.
Yeah, I don't have that card.
Apprentice of Yawgmoth.
Don't have that card either.
Yawgmoth is the original Phyrexian.
That's fair. I don't remember Yawgmoth.
He is the god of Phyrexia that is now dead. The Yawgmoth scripture is what Elish Norn and the other Phyrexians worshipped.
Okay.
He invented Phyrexia. He literally made it.
Got it.
And she was his apprentice for a time before fleeing after she realized how fucking insane he was.
It only took him a while.
She doesn't seem that bad.
No, she left early on, but she didn't stop him. She couldn't.
That's fair.
But she fled and was never seen again. And she fled here. And now the Phyrexian infection has followed. But that's above meta information.
Yeah.
She looks down at you and says, "You have a great tribulation ahead of you, and I can help you. I assume very much that you wish to see this cured."
I think that's a yes.
Good, then we can help each other. I wish to see it cured here as well. The infestation from Phyrexia is virulent, functionally unstoppable, and once it gets its claws into a planet, a single drop is enough to kill every living thing there. This place, Sigil, it is a nexus point connecting all realities of your universe to a single place. If the oil takes its hold here, she holds her hands out, everything will follow in death.
Yeah. Sounds like a problem.
So it's best that we snuff it out now before it becomes everyone's problem. Do we agree?
Yeah.
Good. I am going to begin preparing. She begins literally packing a bag as she's talking to you.
Cecilia's just got us slumped on the ground, shaken.
Understandable. That will wear off in time. I recommend taking copious amounts of alcohol and praying to whatever deity that you see fit. Also, take those vials of yours and inject them into your heart every 3 months.
Got it. Okay. Well, they were after you, by the way, apparently.
Oh, surely. Once they realized that I was here, my presence was known, they would drag me kicking and screaming back to whatever horrible creature has ascended to the knowledge of Yawgmoth. They will not stop until I am dead, ergo I must go into hiding. However, I can help you. I am in no way going to go back where the source of the cure can be found. They would execute me on sight. I am not popular in my home. Far from here, there is a universe, as you call it, called Dominaria, or Dominion space. This space is in reality a nested dimension. She kind of points to a picture of the Great Wheel cosmology. It includes itself many sub-dimensions like this, called planes. Many of them exist. It is such as Zendikar, Tarkir, and the like. You need to go to Dominia space in your astral sea, as you call it. Inside of Dominia space, seek out a plane called Capenna. In Capenna, there is a elixir that was created for a recent war. It's called Angel's Tears. It is derived from actual angel tears. It is the only thing that can truly and completely cure phyrexesis. The solutions I gave your friend are diluted from the small quantity of angel's tears that I had. They were, even as I had them, impure and unable to completely cure the disease, only hold it off. I was not able to get a pure sample. If you wish to
I look at my celestial. Can you make angel's tears since he's a celestial?
It looks at you and you hear whispering in the back of your mind, I believe the biotic signature innate to her home is unique. Nothing here can replicate it.
Fair enough. I look back at her. Continue.
Go to Capenna, obtain as much Angel's Tears as you can get your hands on, and make your way back here. Once you have the Angel's Tears, I can create an effective serum that will cure Phyrexesis completely. But without it, we are doomed.
Got it. Angel's Tears. What'd you say the name of the place is
Capenna.
called? Capenna? Thank you.
Capenna, New Capenna specifically. It is a beautiful place, very modern. I think you'll like it. But you would not want anyone to learn of the infection that you currently have. If they did, they would surely execute you. In New Capenna, the Phyrexesis and Phyrexian threat was particularly virulent, nearly wiped them all out. They have a problem with Phyrexians, as you can imagine.
I can. Also, as
So
just
go.
a general offer, I mean, you could also stay with us. We do have a bastion.
She looks at you. A tempting offer. You barely know me, yet you offer me succor and a place to stay. She looks at the bodies there. It will be a shame to throw out all of my good work.
Well,
She
it's
looks
because
at
you
you,
and I are
Maribel.
kind of in the same study at the moment, so I feel like we could learn from each other.
Yeah, she walks over and, by the way, Ashnod is very presented as non-neurodivergent. She has no ideas of personal space. She gets right up on you, Maribel, and, like, audibly sniffs.
She's gonna,
Yes.
you know, like that head movement of jerking back a little bit, like, okay, you're in my face.
Oh, yes, you have a wonderful aura about you. You're inquisitive, and you have the scent of a corpse. Perfect.
She's gonna
Yes, I would
sniff
love to
herself.
stay with you.
Do I need a shower?
Maribel, you do not smell it, but there is a vague aura of grave dirt on you. You realize, oh, it's the angel.
He's like, oh, okay.
He's a body. He's literally a walking corpse.
And she's like, oh, okay. You know what? That's fair. Okay.
She
I
says,
understand.
excellent. I shall pack up my workshop and I shall follow you to your boat.
Sounds
You
fair
don't
enough.
have any problems with grave robbing, mutilation of a corpse, and desecration of holy sites, do you?
I do just because I don't want to deal with the law and it be a problem. So let's
Oh,
find you
no,
legal
it shall not be.
options.
It shall not be tracked back to you. I mean on a moral level.
Morally speaking, I don't actually care, but as I said, I just care on a law level because I don't want to deal with them.
She smiles. Excellent. We are in agreement then.
Okay.
Squibbles. A horribly maligned half cat, half dog corpse, also half ogre, comes shambling out of around the corner. Yes, madam. Pack the corpses inside of the portable hole. Bring the experimentation and altar with us. We have a new home. Excellent, mistress. Very good. You will have floor ornaments for your good work. Thank you. And she throws some almonds onto the floor. I look forward to working with you.
Yeah, for sure.
This woman is insane.
Listen, she may be insane, but she'd probably be really useful in a bastion.
Probably.
Probably. We'll see. We'll find out.
She looks at you. Do you know of any graveyards near your home? It is so hard to find fresh bodies that don't have this horrible dustbin sniffing around.
I mean, I could literally set up a way for us to just get a consistent source of bodies without you having to worry about it. I
You
did
know-
it before, and I can do it again.
Up until now, I had always assumed that the gods hated me for my work. Now I am seeing there might be someone looking out for me. Truly, a splendid day this is. She clicks her fingernails together and says, quickly, Hagar, we have a wonderful place waiting for us. Yes, mistress. And it licks up like 8 floor almonds. Ah, what a loyal, mindless creature he is.
Got it. Got it.
With that horrible visage, and the strange juxtaposition of themes and tones that this session was, I think we're going to call it there. What a wild ride, party.
It was.
Yes, it was.
Sad I
I
didn't get to
feel
punch
it.
something in the face.
I'm sorry. I put a
Someday.
little bit of combat in both encounters. I tried.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm sorry, I should have brought you with me.
No, this was probably the right way, but also I totally could have made all the checks to get stealthy up there.
Probably. I didn't know what you guys were going to do. I presented 2 encounters.
Yep.
I hope you guys enjoyed the session. Otherwise, though, I thought this was pretty wild.
Yeah, it was good. I enjoyed it.
Next time around, we will get to Neon's faction quest and continue on with Starry and Cass's, because Cass's and Starry's are kind of a 2-parter. You guys are kind of doing the first part and the second part together. This was the first part. Second part will come shortly after this. As for the rest of you, welcome to more Cityscape stuff. The Phyrexian quest is moving forward. You now have the next part of your faction quest, Cecilia. You have to go to New Capenna and retrieve a vial of Angel's Tears to cure your Phyrexesis. Otherwise, you will slowly turn into one of these horrible things. You also met Ashnod, the adorably quirky neurodivergent psychopath. Not that neurodiversity is aligned with psychopathy, she just happens to be both.
Yeah.
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 Twins.
Twinsies. Oh god, that was hilarious. Okay,
What?
I don't know. Just twins. That was funny. Just, I don't know, it's just funny. It's all. Oh god. Okay. Well.
Yeah, no, this image is from the 2024 copy of Ashnod. I'll post the full art of her in hype material.
You like
Boink.
that material?
That be she.
Oh, that's a cool picture.
Wow.
Yeah.
Huh. See if I can remove its legs. It can keep its arms. Now I'm gonna stab
Yeah,
it
she
in
was
the
probably
eye.
going to put something cooler down there to begin with. Yeah, and the art for Ashnod's altar. I'm going to post the original because I like the original more. This is Ashnod's altar.
Oh.
I'm gonna dip out a little early here because I have work in the morning.
Sounds
It's late.
fair.
Yeah.
It is
Dip,
late.
dip out as you see fit,
late.
lass. This was a great session. I had a great time.
Everybody, bye bye.
Good night.
Good night.
Night night, everybody
Good
on the
night.
stream.
Ikadakimasu. Have a beautiful time.
This session was
Uh,
brought to you by Brondo.
I don't
It
know
was
who
brought
or
to you
what
by Brondo.
But we're not advertising
Mhm.
anything, so we don't worry about that. Twitch. Anyway,
No,
Brondo's got
Brondo's a
electrolytes,
fake company.
Becca.
It's for mediocrity.
Yeah,
Got it.
it's not real.
got it.
It
I'm
has what plants
advertising.
crave.
I
My
see.
sweet goo.
I see. Well,
Mhm.
anyways, love you guys on Twitch. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. I will end the stream here. It's just going to be post D&D talk for the rest of us. But thank you for watching. Appreciate it. And you guys have a
Ooh.
wonderful night.
I love your closeout animation. That's so, like, very stylish. I love it.
I know. I recently got